Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing out there in the land of the interwebs? It's good to see ya. It's good to see ya. Guys, let me know if you can hear me all good. And if you are watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. We've got some things to talk about today before we get into playing a little bit of Zenless Zone Zero. I totally forgot that 1.2 was dropping today. So we're gonna catch up, man. We're gonna catch up. That's what we're doing today. Playing a bit of Zenless, catching up, getting where we need to get to. And yeah. I need to look at something as well, because there might be a change that I didn't know about. Well, I say a change. We didn't know this. We've just kind of been making assumptions, but I must admit it's not a great change for me personally. For other people, it might be. It might be, depending on what you've been looking forward to and what you're going for in Wuthering Waves as well, which we'll get into in a little moment also. But guys, as well, just to let you know, I have uploaded a video today. It is the pinned comment on both chats, on Twitch and on YouTube. Check it out. It's much appreciated. Talking about the skins potentially coming to Wuthering Waves. And he said Genshin, and I don't know why. I had Genshin on the brain. I don't know why. It's good to see you though, guys. It's good to see you. So, how's everybody doing anyway? How's the week treating you so far? Are we good? Let me just check if audio's coming through and everything okay. And we're gonna get into it, man. We're gonna get into it because yeah, this what I've just found on Twitter. Shocking. It is kind of like to me, on a level, if it's true, it's a pretty big deal. It's a pretty big deal. But, welcome. We'll get started in a second. We'll check out some videos. I'm live a little bit late. I do apologise. Still just getting back into the swing of things. We'll get there. We'll get there. By next week, we should be back at it. You know, stream's getting live around about 12-ish instead of 1. Getting a little bit more in. Getting a little bit more scheduled. I'm trying to work up, like, stream plans now. You know, the video's ready the day before or a few hours before we go live today. I was a little bit late doing that. Prepped, ready to go, watch the videos, jump into the game, play some video games. Oh, talking about last night as well, I was gonna play the Forever Winter, and I got it ready. It was in my store. It was ready to go, bro. I was just like, let's watch some streams on Twitch, and I was like, I don't know if it needs a little bit more time in the oven, because like I'm loving the premise of the game and the aesthetic, the themes, thematically, it's like, oh, amazing. It looks like it needs a little bit more of a bake, you know? Mainly, the AI is an issue for me. It just seems a little bit scuffed, jank, and I don't know if I'll be able to enjoy myself too much. But it's expected. It's early access. They've gone in earlier as well because people were like pretty much begging for it, and they were like, you know what, we're going to do it, we're going in early. Early. So I guess it's expected, and I'm not mad about it, but I'm thinking, shall I wait? Do I just wait a little bit and before I pull the trigger? So decided we'll wait a little bit, okay? We're going to give it a moment. When I say a moment, I don't know, actually, I might even buy it today. I might give in. I might watch another stream later. We're like, I can't help it. I've got to try it. I've got to get it between my teeth. Yes, welcome. Hold on a second here. I think audio's all good. I think we're good. Alright, let's pause that. Stop over to this scene. Give me a second here before we start. Right. So before we get in and jump into the dev notes that Wuthering Waves dropped, I have been over to the JP. We've got it translated here. But I wanted to mention something, which, if true, sucks. I don't know if it is, though. Let's just drag this over. According to JP and CN update and maintenance notice, WuWa will be available in the Gian rerun banner Prevail the Lasting Nights. Okay, that's, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. If that's true, kind of sucks. I guess if you're newer to the game, if you're pulling for Gian, buzzing. You're absolutely buzzing. And I suppose from a marketing standpoint, from a business standpoint, it makes the Gian banner a lot more interesting. You know, you're going to maybe potentially want to pull on it a little bit more if you was kind of on the fence. This is going to tip you over, I would imagine, if you really want to get Yoo-Hoo. This sucks though, because I don't really want to be pulling on the Gian banner, if I'm honest, because of Camellia and Shorekeeper. That's kind of where I want to be focusing. But I don't know how true this is, because I did go to the link that Wuthering Waves posted, JP official. Obviously, this is translated, so I don't know how much that changes things. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. But I don't know how much that changes things. Or give me a second here. Let me just get chat up. Let's pop that over there. Yeah, so I don't know how much this changes things. But it says down here, where are we? New characters, 5-star Resonator Shorekeeper and 4-star Sorator Yugo. I'm guessing that's Yoo-Hoo. So I'm not too sure. I don't know if that's a mistranslation, an error. I'm not quite sure. But looking at the comments, they've posted this. Don't know what that says, because obviously I don't speak Japanese or Chinese. Happy for Kuro being smart, but I'm not happy for me, since I'm only planning to pull for Shorekeeper. Again, for me, I was thinking banger banners, Shorekeeper, Camellia. We get a 4-star on both banners. Anticipated characters. It's you know, it's simple. We're pulling on those banners. It's happening. And I was actually really excited because I like the look of Yoo-Hoo. If she's on Gian's banner, though, I don't know if I like her enough to be pulling on Gian's banner. As somebody who's already got Gian, I don't need to pull for him again unless he was going for C1, C whatever. I'm not interested, though. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Because, again, as I say, Sakura showing his true face. I think it's smart if it's true. Again, I think it's probably smart. For me, though, it sucks. But again, as I say here, what it's saying in the update. Now, I don't know if this is like just translation issues, because we translated to English here. I'm guessing the 4-star Resonator Yugo is Yoo-Hoo. But it says new 5-star Resonator Shorekeeper. The weapons, of course. New Seimakuro Fatal Error. The new events, area exploration event, all that stuff, new story, alternate Seimakuro, alternate group, alternate floating scale machine, hollow tactics, Flame Knight of the World Plains. 5-star Resonator Shorekeeper can be obtained from the Resonator Sound Collection event when the tide fades. 4-star Resonator Yuko can be obtained from the Resonator Sound Collection event on the night of the bitter cold. So I'm assuming this is Yoo-Hoo. It says Yugo. It says Yuko. It doesn't say Yoo-Hoo. So I'm assuming that isn't correct. Again, though, going off translations, this person is known for dealing with this side of things. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like up in the air. This was an hour ago. This was posted 2 hours ago. The English dev notes are posted a few hours ago. But I'm just not sure. I think we're gonna have to wait for some sort of confirmation. So yeah, it looks like potentially Yoo-Hoo could be on Gian's rerun banner. But I don't see anything here that suggests that. Let's have another look. Let's just double check. Maintenance time, compensation for the maintenance. Of course, maintenance time may be extended. Yeah. How to update the client. Content introduction. New area, Black Coast. Archipelago made of Black Salted in the Solaris Sea. Only those who are recognised by the Black Shore who have been invited can guide. Yeah, KKK. New characters, 5-star resonator, Shorekeeper, 4-star resonator, Hugo. 5-star weapons, okay. Yeah, the end of a child's dream. So yeah, I'm not seeing anything here that says to me that she's not going to be coming with Shorekeeper. So I'm not 100% sure here. I don't know what to take from this. Like, have any of you guys heard anything about this? You'll have to let me know. And then it just goes into, like, you know, performance stuff, pre-download being added to the launcher, operating environment, stuff with Windows, all that sort of stuff. This is all just stuff that we don't care about, unless you're having issues with the game and there might be something specific you're looking for. But yeah, it's kind of funny that it comes as Hugo and Yuko, not Yoo-hoo. For details on update content, system-wise bug fixes, please wait for the notice about the version 1.3 to the end of short to be delivered at later dates. 5-star resonator, yeah, it's so, I don't know what to take from this. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I don't know. So this was obviously up today. But I'm not seeing anything that says that is true. Let's pause that because that can get super loud. Let me just hop into this and let's not translate. Let's keep it as Japanese. And where was it? We was looking. Okay. See if we can find it. Okay, it's like round here, yeah. So it's let's have a look, see if we can let's have a look. Let's do our own terrible translations. New characters, 5-star sympathizer, Shorekeeper, 4-star sympathizer, Kaigo. Yeah, I'm assuming that Kaigo. I'm assuming that is Yoo-hoo, right? I'm guessing so. It's just a crappy translation. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. But I'm a little bit concerned. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. It's a little bit like, I don't know what to think about that. I don't know what to think about it. It's got me, got me thinking. It's got me thinking. Didn't mean to pop chat out shit. So, I'm going to have a little look into this a little bit more. So, like I say, I'm getting different translations here. We're getting Kaigo, we're getting Yugo, we're getting Yuko. It's all kind of odd. Again, there's been no confirmation, and I still don't see any confirmation here. From Kuro regarding a 1.3 rerun of Gian. Although it's kind of the assumption, and it's a fair assumption. Again, there's been no mention of the second half banner. But yeah, again, as I say, this is for me personally, this is not a good move, man. This is not a good move. Can we see any of these here? Well, they say you should pick up 4-star characters in either the first or second half and keep pushing them forward. What's the point being stingy like that? See, we're seeing you can now use controllers on mobile devices. So we're seeing like people talk about this. Let's have a look, see if there's anybody else mentioning it. I'm curious about the details of the gacha. I think the second half will probably be a reprint. Okay. Should we just try a straight up Twitter translates? To join mode 1.9 soon. Temporarily have to log into the game. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I just don't know, bro. This is not good news for me. This is not good news. Again, we're kind of just going to be waiting now, I guess, for something in English. Because it seems like people who speak Japanese are seeing it. I don't speak Japanese. Obviously, I'm using the translator, and there's obviously translation issues because, again, Yugo, Yuko, Koigo. It's like, what the fuck is that? Is that Yuhu? Obviously, in English, it says about Yuhu being there, but is she going to be on Shorekeeper's banner? Is she going to be on a rerun banner? If she's on a rerun banner, that freaking blows, and I'm not here for that. I'm definitely not here for that. So I'll be interested to see what happens. It will be interesting to see what happens. So, yeah, potentially, Yuhu is not going to be on Shorekeeper's banner. Kind of weird way to go about it. I don't know if this is all, like, a mistake. Again, I don't think it's a mistranslation issue because you're seeing people there who speak the language talking about it, but I don't know if they're just using translators to then talk on the JP Twitter page to say, like, that show the disdain, and then they're getting a mistranslation. I don't know what's going on there, but yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Right then, Kuro have dropped some dev notes for 1.3, opening soon. Let's have a little look at them, shall we? See what they've got to say. Again, we've just found out on Twitter that potentially Yuhu is not going to be in the Shorekeeper banner. It's not confirmed. I'm looking at some of the translations. I'm getting different translations, different character names for one. And I'm going off what some people are saying on Twitter, so I don't know how correct it is. I can't see anything that necessarily says that she's going to be part of Jian's banner, but that seems to be what people are saying. So potentially, Yuhu might not be in Shorekeeper's banner, and she might be in Jian's banner if there's a rerun. It doesn't exactly say there's a rerun. There's nothing confirmed, but it seems to be kind of what people are talking about. But anyway, let's get into the dev notes that they've dropped in English then, shall we? The Black Shores map preview. Okay, we've already saw this. I was talking about this. This has obviously got to be something to do with where we're calling down Shorekeeper. We're summoning her. Something to do with it, because this is like a domain expansion ult, isn't it, here in the sky? And the domain, the sky is her domain, isn't it? As they're described in the 1.3 stream. So I don't know if you're going to find anything here that's new, or they're just going to be kind of hashing over stuff that we've already heard about from the stream. But let's have a little look. The future is still unknown, and the past remains buried beneath the waves. After your journey across Mount Firmament, all clues now point to a hidden island in the sea, the Black Shores. The area does look gorgeous, so I will say one thing I said about it in the live stream, that it seems like very much that it feels like it's designed for the RTX update, because if you don't know, ray tracing's coming to Wuthering Waves. I don't know when. We've saw the world premiere from Nvidia, so I'm hoping, you know, soon. But it seems like the new area, the Black Shores, is kind of built for ray tracing. There's so much beautiful lighting and beautiful scenery. Like, the area does look gorgeous. A blue figure guides you throughout the mist, unveiling an imminent danger that awaits both you and the Black Shores. Ooh. Area events. All right, let's have a look. Where stars slumber, area event exploration. Again, don't want to put a dampener on it. These sort of events don't really interest me, but let's have a look. Beneath the starry sky, the Black Shores keeps its endless vigil, calculating the arrival of the lament. But fear not the unknown. We are born of the stars. Shorekeeper there looking pretty badass. After version 1.3 update, okay, server time, reach Union level 14 and visit the Black Shores in the main quest to enter to Shore's End. Okay, so you need to get to level 14 if you haven't already. But if you're new, you know, need to get some grinding done. It shouldn't take you too long though. Rewards divided into 3 stages. This event will have separate stages unlocked according to the progress of the main quest. By completing exploration and puzzle solving, battle challenge gathering, and other quests available in the Black Shores area, and collect Stardusts, diverse rewards will be awarded based on the number of Stardust you've earned. As you collect 100 Stardust, you may claim a 4-star Deep Sky Blazer series weapon of your choice. Okay, be able to get yourself a 4-star weapon. That's kind of cool, I guess. 500 Asteroids, 2 Molded Echoes, and Forgery Premium Supply. So, some alright rewards there. Again, for me, when it comes to exploration events, I'm not really too fussed. Again, here, photo collection event. All right, I guess, okay. Amidst the stars, photo collection event scattered across the Black Shores are traces of ancient memories. Whoever finds them may reclaim the lost treasures of the Black Shores owner. Event duration available on the ongoing event after version 1.3. You can access the scale of past event page by equipping a special item tray scale after the Amidst the Stars concludes. Okay. Eligibility, complete main quest, chapter 1, act 8 to the Shore's End. Act 8, did I say? To the Shore's End and side quest scale of past rewards. Follow the clues to explore the corresponding area. Take the correct photos of each or search at the target location. Completing the above quests will grant rewards: 240 asteroids, advanced resonance potion, advanced energy core, advanced sealed tubes, and some shell credits. How many shell credits? I could do with some. I'm always after shell credits. Again, rewards seem decent. Not too bothered going around taking photos, though. You know, if I want to be a photographer, I'll be a photographer. I want to play a fantasy game. But anyway, I digress. New scenes. The Black Shores above. Area again. Looks spectacular. Just look how gorgeous it looks. This game is so pretty. There's one thing. They might not do the best events, but they do a brilliant world. That's for sure. The Black Shores are an archipelago enshrouded in mysteries and turmoil, remain sealed away from the world in thick digital fog. It remains uncertain when or who will lift its veil, allowing it to once more shoulder the task of connecting the world. Well, we know it's going to be us that's going to be lifting the veil, right? I hope, anyway. The Black Shores below. Tethys Deep. Okay, so this is the subterranean area, I guess, here. An untuned melody drifts across the night sky. The torchlights that once illuminated the stars now instead devour them in crimson blaze. That's cool. Listen to the true cries of concealed within the lament and face them with unwavering courage. Hope will be born anew. Ooh, that's cool. New gameplays. This looked cool. I thought this looked really cool. Some of the new stuff they've got, like the physics puzzles, and I'm always up for new elements that's added to the gameplay. It's always good, isn't it? This is always, like, you know, something new at the end of the day. Used to channel 2 different spaces within a special area under the Black Shores. Hopefully this is something that we can maybe, like, bring to different areas as well. Navigate KU key and send energy pulses to the data wall to activate the portal. We get a little bit of a gameplay here. Okay. All right. Will we have some sort of will these just be like set destinations? I'm assuming so by the looks of it, like these areas. It'd be kind of cool if we had some control over it, you know? A little bit like actually in Portal. That'd be kind of cool, but I don't think they'd go to that level because that'd be probably a little bit too much. All right, let's have a look at this then. Cerulean echoes adrift in the winds. Aetherfin, creatures of remnant energy, a life form unique to the Black Shores. Oh, this is what we were talking about, actually, like the flying fish. That follow you when you're on your little wakeboard or whatever it's called. I'm looking forward to this. I'd like to see them do more stuff with the racing. You know, give us some leaderboards or something like that, or let us time trial against people on your friends list. You know, like kind of like in racing games. You know, when there's like a ghost and you can like chase after the ghost. That'd be kind of cool. You know, I know there's not going to be a massive amount of skill expression in these things, but it'd be, you know, a little competitive thing in the game, in my opinion. A kind of way to add PvP without it being direct PvP. Serve to collect ashtray aetherfins on the sea and steer them to their homeland. Okay. All right. Oh, so you can actually pick these up and then take them with you. Okay, interesting. Now, I'm here for that. I'm here for this. Definitely more interested in this than photos, that's for sure. Retro Game Collector. This was one that actually intrigued me. Looks kind of cool. KU CAS cartridge. Cartridges collected by robots of the Black Shores can be obtained via main quest available in the Black Shores and Huron's Tactical Trial. Okay. Okay, cool. Deliver the cartridges collected to the KU CAS to upgrade your data hub and receive corresponding rewards. A new Outlier Tacit Discord will be available to challenge the rich first clear rewards. That's cool. You know, always nice to get some first clear rewards. So that means we can do it over again. Hopefully there's some cool combat, but I'm guessing it's probably just standard Discord Tacit fights. They do like there might be higher levels though, so that's cool. Hopefully they are. You know, want some good fights there. Okay, so that's pretty much everything in there. So it's kind of like a little bit more information on the stuff that we already saw in the live stream. But yeah, I'm looking forward to 1.3 as a new place to explore. I think that's the thing I'm most excited about. It's just a new area to explore. I'm looking forward to some of the new puzzle mechanics, the portals. It looks like we've got some new physics puzzles as well, where it was like moving the thing. I don't know if that was actually using the portals to drop things through to send them up out the other way. But yeah, it's kind of a bit of a rehash of some of the stuff we already saw in the stream. Getting a little bit more information on the events though. But yeah, 500 asteroids out of that as well. 4-star weapon, 240 asteroids out there. Typical rewards. Just some images of the Black Shores herself and the different areas. Again, this is definitely something to do where Shorekeeper is introduced because, again, like I say, this is her ult in the sky pretty much, isn't it? And she is, you know, a domain is the sky. We're seeing new portals as well, which, again, as I said, these are going to be used in some physics-based puzzles. What we saw in the live stream, didn't we, where it was like dropping something through the one portal, it was coming up out the other portal. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this, if I'm honest. I think this is one of the events I'm looking forward to the most. I quite like racing events in these sort of games. So I'm here for that. Give us something like this as well, to go across bodies of water.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep!
I'm definitely here for that.
Anissa36099 followed your channel.
Thanks for the follow. But yeah, I'm definitely here for give me that. Let me travel around the waters. That'd be really cool. I don't think they will, but you know, I'm hoping. Here's hoping. And this looks kind of interesting as well. I'm down for that. But yeah, not much in terms of extra information. But just to finish off, I will say I've had some information that's not exciting for 1.3. Now, it could be incorrect. It could be mistranslations, but there's people who are speaking in Japanese saying it as well. So it's making me think that potentially it is a thing. That Yoo-hoo might not be on Shorekeeper's banner, according to CN and JP, and she's going to be on a potential Jian rerun banner, which obviously will make the Jian banner more interesting for people to want to pull on, and I guess it's a smart business move, but it sucks for somebody like me who's already got Jian, and I've no interest on pulling on that, so it kind of means I'm probably going to have to miss out on Yoo-hoo, which I really hope that's not the case, because I was hoping she was going to be on Shorekeeper's banner, and Camilla was going to get Lumi, and was going to have 2 banger banners with 4 stars, great characters. But I guess it'll make people want to pull on Jian's banner if they're kind of on the fence for getting him, potentially. But it really sucks, that does. I'm not going to lie, I really don't like the idea of that. But anyway, that was the patch notes for 1.3. Just dropped from Wuthering Waves a few hours ago, actually. So yeah, I'm looking forward to 1.3. I'm looking forward to it. What's going on, Riley? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Anissa. How you doing? Yeah. According to Twitter, when you know you've got to believe everything you see on Twitter, or I've got no reason to not believe the people. Again, it could be a mistake. Obviously, I'm going off other people translating it for me. I did go on to Wuthering Waves, the JP version, and translated it. It was hard to say, though, because it was coming up Shorekeeper and Yoko, and then Yugo, and then Koigo, and I was like, is that just mistranslations for Yoo-hoo? Which I was thinking probably, unless we're getting some resonator that we didn't hear about, which I don't think is going to be a case. So I'm pretty sure that wasn't lining up what people were saying on Twitter. But then again, there's people talking about, you know, there was lots of comments about it, but I don't know if they were people that were in English and were just using Translate to moan at Wuthering Waves about it. I don't know. So yeah, maybe it's going to be a miss for a lot of people, because I'm sure there was a lot of people out there that was really, really buzzing about the fact that Yoo-hoo was going to be on Shorekeeper's banner, thinking, yo, banger banner, 4-star character, it's got to be a pull, right? It's got to be a pull. I feel like it will make more people pull on Jian's banner, but I feel like they'll lose money overall. So I feel like there'll be people who like, I want to get Shorekeeper, but I'm definitely pulling now I know I'm getting Yoo-hoo as well. Where I think there'll be some people I'm like, you know what? I might just wait for Camilla now. Nice wallpaper converted to Kuro shields already. So, yeah, I thought I'd switch up the Changli one. I've had it for ages. Let me just try and find this post a second. I'll just add it up. You gotta love Twitter though, man. You know, when your feed just refreshes and shit vanishes and you're like, yep, it's gone into the ether now. I remember if I was following the person. Yeah, I can't find it now, can I? Hold up a second. Hold up a second. There we go. There we go. Okay, yeah, I found you. Yeah, again, obviously can't confirm myself as I don't speak Japanese. According to JP and CN, update maintenance notice, you who will be available in the Gian rerun banner, prevail the lasting night. Again, I've been onto the actual tweet. It doesn't say anything about that it's particularly. I actually went onto that link in Japanese, used Google Translate to see what I could see there as well. Use the translator on the website, and it doesn't mention anything about Gian from what I can see. So I don't know if there's been some update that's happened. I'm not too sure. He does mention Shorekeeper and Yugo, Kaigo. I was getting all these different translations, which I'm assuming was just mistranslations for Yoo-hoo, probably. So I can't say for a fact it's a thing. But yeah, there's people who obviously are more in the know than me saying it looks like it's happening. If it is, I'm really bummed by that. I am. I'm genuinely really bummed by it. Of course, if you're not looking to get Shorekeeper and you're looking to get Gian, then you're probably happy about it because you're like, sweet man, there's even more reason now to pull because I'm getting a character, and it can't, I guess, in a sense. But like, I thought we'd kind of, well, that was just leaks anyway, though, wasn't it? Because you'd think Mortefi would be on Gian's banner, but really, she will help Mortefi, which would make sense being on the banner as well, because then in turn that's going to buff Gian also, isn't he? I know, yeah, I saw that last night, Jamie. I was going to check it out, man. I'm happy about that. It's going to be on PC, yeah. Better be on PC. Because I've got that on PC, man, but it doesn't launch great half the time. Been prepping gun character forgery material, saving up 240 since 1.3. Oh, you're looking at that potential Glacio 5-star gun character. Yeah, I hope that the future gun characters are better, because I'm not into the range characters, man. I'm not gonna lie. All I know it says PS5 and PS4. That sucks if that's a fucking exclusive. So yeah. Seems like everybody's on that kind of like, oh, that sucks. Have Sense Rerun should have their own 4-star character. Now I've got to agree there. You know, it pains me to say, but from a business standpoint, it definitely does make sense to have a 4-star, new 4-star character on a rerun banner that's probably not going to do as well as the Shorekeeper banner. You know, it gives it more value. But at the same time, as somebody who doesn't give a shit about the rerun, it sucks for me, you know? But again, are they serious? Not on Shorekeeper's banner. Praise be, I can get it without going for Shorekeeper's banner. Oh, thank you, GNS60. Come see, like, you know, at the end of the day, if you're going after Gian, then you're buzzing. Where does that mean she won't be available on Shorekeepers? Does it mean that she'd be available on both banners? I doubt she'd be available on both banners, but you never know. You never know. Why no Inferno on translation for surprise? Sakura showing its true face. I don't think they're showing the true face, are they? It's too bad. Then I thought these. See, like, I'm curious why we haven't got anything on the English. Then, if this information's out there directly from Kuro, why are they not saying anything? Should we let's go to their English Twitter a second. See if they say anything here. Okay, this is pretty much the same post, isn't he? Okay, let's have a look. See what they're saying in English then. Because this is I'm pretty sure this is the same post. It'll be down for a few hours. In the event of maintenance extended, the dev team will issue a follow-up notice and adjust the compensation accordingly. Please note compensation will send via in-game mail within 6 hours of the maintenance is completed. Service back on there. On the mail will be valid for 30 days. Normal's normal. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look then, shall we? Let's have a look and pray. Okay. Dear Rover, to bring you exciting new content and a better gaming experience, we'll be soon conducting the update maintenance for version 1.3 to the shore's end. During the maintenance, you'll be unable to log into the game, so please plan your time accordingly. Additionally, due to the large size of the update, we recommend updating the game while connected to a Wi-Fi network. We apologise for any inconvenience. So the saying, go touch grass. Maintenance, time and compensation details. So 4 till 11 UTC plus 8. Maintenance compensation, asteroid plus 300. Crystal solvent plus 2. That's pretty nice. Compensation eligibility, create a character, yeah. In the event that the maintenance extends, okay, please note the compensation will be sent via, yeah, okay, cool. How to update, we don't care about that. Right, new region, the Black Shores. Tucked away in the tempestuous, stormy sea lies an archipelago known for its lavish, tacitite deposit as a refuge for the world's most talented individuals with a mission to combat the destructive lament. The Black Shores has fostered strong partnerships with nations across Solaris 3. I wonder if we'll get some more information on some of the other nations then when we're there. Like, there'll be some, like, Easter eggs or something. The archipelago cannot be accessed from any known lands. Only those who recognised by the Black Shores who have received an invitation and guidance can navigate their way to this hidden place. New resonators. 5-star resonator, Shorekeeper. 4-star resonator, Yoo-hoo. So, I don't know where people are getting this from then. Are people just tripping? Or am I tripping? Let's keep reading and see what happens. You know? It doesn't say that they're on the same banner, but it doesn't mention anything about a rerun so far. New weapons, 5-star weapon, Stellar Symphony, 4-star weapon series, Deep Sky Blazer, we know about that. New Echo, Fallacy of No Return, we know about that. New events, Where the Stars Slumber, an exploration event to miss the stars, a Chrono Trace collecting event, Infinite Battle Simulation, a limited time combat themed event, Solaris Weather Forecast, a limited time dataset collecting, Overdash Challenge, Fairy Tales Finale. Which one's that one? A limited time challenge in yeah, we know about that one. In co-op mode, Lolo campaign, rerun, whatever. A limited time task-based event, new stories, main quest to the Shore's End, Chapter 1, Act 8, companion story, small, woolly, big adventures. That's Encore's companion side quest. Cerulean, Echoes Adrift in the Winds. Why do they have to name things like that? Other new content, Phantom Appearances, Phantom Gulpur, Phantom Lumiscale, Construct, new challenge, Tactical Hologram, Inferno Rider, new dishes, Honeysuckle Cake, Fish's Cheddar. Okay. So I'm not seeing anything here that says anything about this. So was there a mistake on the JP website initially and it's been changed? Because as I said, I went onto the website myself and I went onto the JP website and obviously used the in-website translation. And then I copied it down and translated it anyway, which I know it's not going to give you a perfect translation, but I'm just trying to get a roundabout, you know. I don't need it to be exact, but just get an idea. And there was nothing on the JP website that said anything about Yoo-hoo being on a Gian rerun. So I'm not too sure what people are saying. There's nothing stated. We've had no confirmation that Gian's actually even going to be a rerun, even though I'm assuming it's going to happen. You know, we don't know what the second half of the patch is going to be in regards to the banner. And we know we've got a big banner after that. So it makes sense that it's a rerun, because why would they announce Camellia unless Camellia was the second half of 1.3, which we know is not the case. So it makes sense that a rerun is going to happen, because it doesn't matter so much if you cannibalize a rerun with announcing the next banner after that. But then do they actually put Yoo-hoo into that banner to boost that banner, to make it more interesting, to make it more, make it more desirable? Because it definitely will make it more desirable, because it's making me think now, damn, I kind of want to pull on it, but I'm not going to, because I don't want to. I don't want to pull on Gian's banner. So I hope to freaking the Wuthering Waves gods, the Kuro gods, bless us, Kuro, bless us, that it stays on the Shorekeeper banner. But then again, though, like I said, there's going to be people who are on getting Gian. They're going to be happy about that if it is the case. So I'm going to take it at the moment that there was either wrong information given out on the website, or there was some sort of translation issue going on. It could be potentially either. But looking at the Japanese website and translating it, The only mistranslations I was getting, really, there was like, you know, different terminology, you know, with like calling the Black Shores the black whatever anyway, and calling Yuhu, Yuko, Yugo, Kaigo, all of that. But there was no mention of a Jian banner, nothing like that. So I don't know if it was potentially changed. Maybe that was what it was like and it was changed. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything that confirms any of that information. So let's take a breather and let's hope it's still still on the Shorekeeper banner, because I hope it is, because I do want to get her, man. She looks like a fun character to get. Not nothing game changing, you know. You won't be missing out, but she's just different, isn't she? And I kind of like that about her. So let's wait and see. I guess then we're on that wait and see vibe then. Okay, all right then. Yeah. PR miscommunication between each country, probably. Yeah, I'm hoping that's what it is. It seems like that, because there's nothing that mention a GM rerun banner again. I would think before they put out the dev notes, or if they did have dev notes that alluded to it or confirmed it, it wouldn't be on a 1.3 Black Shores general update post. It would be like, yo, Jian's coming back, and that would be the picture on Twitter, then the link to the website. You would think, wouldn't you, anyway? Rather than him just being like kind of like casually mentioned throughout the post of, oh, by the way, Jian's coming, who's on that banner. So yeah, it makes me think that's probably the situation. There's a mistake happened somewhere. Yeah, we spent far too long on that anyway, guys, because we need to get on the game, man. We wanted to play some Zenless on Zero, but we've got some stuff to check out. I want to check it out. Let's see this video from Regishu DB, shall we?
All right, boys.
All right, let's pause this. Let's have a look. The Punishing Grey Raven update we've been waiting for. What you need to know. Let's see what he's got to say. Do you know what? Let's drop him a pre-sub, preemptive like. Let's check the video out.
All right, boys. I made a video before talking about how the update...
Just want to pause it. I'm here for finding new PGR content creators as well. Let me know the best creators, because I'm enjoying the game. I'm new. I want to absorb as much information and just find new cool creators who talk about PGR and make PGR content as well. So let me know.
We need to be excited for when it came to PGR was coming soon. And that the Lamia patch, while it's good, we're getting a whole ass crossover update that's quite literally...
Yeah, this Black Rock Shooter update looks like it's going to actually be really cool. And the coatings that we've seen as well. I did upload a video. Check it out if you want to. Look dope.
Just around the corner. See, Lamia's always finna come back, but crossovers are always temporary.
Yeah,
now
true.
The homies at Kuro Games are finally coming around to throwing the Black Rock Shooter update to global PGR, and the content that we're gonna be receiving is no short of making me feel like I'm elevating to the very heavens, as I'll finally be able to get my hands on that sweet alpha skin that I've been waiting for. My broke ass been saving and scraping every damn nickel I could find, working these streets like I'm a damn drug dealer. But my entrepreneurship aside, I'm most definitely buying this skin. But before I continue,
the skin does look pretty fire, actually, I must admit. And speaking of skins, I uploaded a video on that as well, talking about well, the new waves and skins, actually, which potentially might be happening sooner than we thought.
Let me go on ahead and take the time to give you the rundown for what I know. So sit back, grab some food, and relax while I bust this shit down in the most non-informative way possible. What's going on, guys? My name's Regashu, and for the time being on this channel, I'm going to be talking about gachas and potentially news surrounding gachas.
Okay,
if you like what you see and like what you hear, go ahead and like and subscribe. Anyways, let's get right into why my broke ass will risk bankruptcy so I can purchase the BRS alpha skin on like 50 different accounts just to show my love to the character and for Kuro Games. But
it does look cool though, doesn't it? Am I tripping? What if her titties got bigger? I swear they got bigger.
Games. Finna bust out like that one home dude who buys 500 light cones on Hong Kong.
Dude, I saw this on Twitter the other day. Why? I don't understand it. What's the reasoning? Was it just an intoxicated spree? You know, was it a cry for help? I don't know, man. That was really weird.
Kai Starbucks just to show his appreciation for the character.
Now, is that why?
Black Rock Shooter, from what I understand, is a very renowned
Damn,
IP,
boy's got too much money.
Beloved by all those classic anime fans. The black-haired, sword-wielding, and goddamn cannoneer girl going around doing something. Look, I ain't never seen Black Rock Shooter, but don't...
Same Same. I need to watch it. I checked on Google. It's on Crunchyroll. It's like sweet. Hopped on Crunchyroll that night. It ain't on Crunchyroll in my region, so I've still not seen it yet.
Go jumping at my neck because I don't know it, because I ain't pretending that I do. But what I do know is that from what I have seen, it's cool as shit. And the other thing I know is that this crossover just looks so perfect in PGR.
It does. It
the
does
amount
suit.
of alpha
It does
love
suit.
on top of a cool ass looking boss fight is insane. I'm not gonna lie, I ain't the biggest fan of saying this phrase anymore since it's been overused and buried in the dirt, but they really cooked with this one. I ain't even gonna bat. Let me explain. So first and foremost, this update is going to be presenting us with one of the most important features to me, Alpha's new coding that's going to be released with it, and it's easily my favorite coding out of all of the other codings they have. I'm not gonna lie, I like it more than the New Year's Dragons.
See, this is what I was talking about as well. Sorry to keep pausing it, but just wanted to mention as well, going back to Wuthering Waves again. Sorry, I know people are here for PGR stuff, but if we do get skins, are we going to go all in like that? Are we going to get, you know, effects, you know, the ability effects, you know, obviously the skin, weapon skin? Are we going to see, like, you know, the actual abilities change color, have totally different designs to them? Potentially, if we go super premium, new animations. We're talking probably like a high cost there that would mean they would probably have to go into a gacha system or be ridiculously expensive. But yeah, just throwing that out there.
Skin. I'll have to see more of her newest coding.
Idle animations, you know.
Pivots, but this skin goes unequivocally hard. Blue Alpha is hella peak, and I'm sure y'all know why. But something about the combinations of whites, grays, silvers, and black with some blue just be going unexplainably hard. I'm not gonna lie. Everything about this
the combat looks fire with it,
and a brother literally can't wait to get his hands on it. See, if you look at my account, my only two characters that are even built is my Crimson Abyss and Crimson Weave. My CA is at over.
To all my PGR knowers is Crimson Crimson Abyss Fire. Like, she looks pretty cool. Because I really like Crimson Weave. But is she good too? Is she good too? Is that a good version?
7k BP. MICW is at over 7.4k BP, I think. I'll have to double check. But I got all my other characters just looking at Commandant Rigashu, giving all his love and attention to the bitch who tried to kill me and my other constructs multiple times on numerous occasions. See, they thought they were looking at Alpha like Blood thought she was part of the team, only to find out the only team out here in these punishing Grey Raven streets is Team Rigashu and Alpha. Got my other characters out here sitting at 1k to 5k BP.
Bench woman.
Like,
straight
they
bench
ain't even
woman.
making it through the strongholds. I ain't even gonna lie. But anyways, going past the skin before.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with having a roster of bench warmers. You've only got to look at my Wuthering Waves account. There's like 70% of my roster's bench warmers.
I keep talking about it repeatedly, thus making this a 20-minute video about Alpha like this was the old days on this channel. We're also going to be receiving the crossover characters straight up for free. So it should make your journey of wanting to triple S her if you're into that even easier. For what I've seen of her gameplay, she looks hella fun.
Yeah, she does actually. She does.
My homeboy Misa wouldn't stop cheesing and was playing the update for hours and hours and hours. It was insane. Bro started giving me secondhand excitement, like damn. The level design.
I'm not gonna lie. I would have. Well, maybe there's you can get different versions of her in the game. You know, a different coat into it. I'd like the long coat. You know, I think the long coat looks badass. Again, never watched the anime, but I think it just looks kind of cool actually. You know, but I guess maybe I don't know why. Like again, might be coatings.
As for the update, goes insanely hard too. Checkered pattern floors, castle-like structures, an interdimensional battle arena on what looks like a checkered
We see
board.
that, don't we?
Really shows off
So,
that the dead
you know,
master, the boss that's coming with this update, sees this shit as a game. And as much as I wanted a full-fledged scene of Alpha scrapping with the dead master, let the Blackrock shooter run her ones with her biggest seaweed-haired op. Got this girl beefing with her like this is some real serious demon time shit.
see, look, it looks badass. That does with the coat.
For those of you that know the lore, go ahead and drop that drama in the comment section. I want to read the synopsis on why these two bitches want to rip each other's head off on some real shit. Now, I don't know what fully goes on in this update, so if we do get some Alpha versus Dead Master cutscene action, then count me the fuck in. cause I'm gonna be tweaking like a motherfucker watching that shit. But speaking of alpha again, I also saw that we're gonna be able to fight Crimson Weave as a boss once more, and she's even harder than fighting her Wintry Shackles version. And man, oh man, am I looking forward to seeing that unfold.
Dude, I'm all in at the minute with PGR. I'm not gonna lie, like the game is fire. Like it's so like underrated and just goes under the radar. You know, I am a Kuro shill, I guess, because I genuinely think the game deserves so much more respect, so much more love. And I know a lot of it's on Kuro because they're just trash at advertising. That's why I was saying that I think a PGR Wuthering Waves crossover event would be fire, because I think these characters would fit right in to Wuthering Waves, you know? It's kind of a similar sort of post-apocalyptic kind of setting. The design just goes. And two, it would show a lot of people who might not know about the game or know about it but are like, nah, not interested, see the characters in the game and be like, holy shit, dude, this universe is kind of cool. I'm going to go check it out. I think it'd be a good way to market PGR because it deserves a bit of love. And I was speaking about this as well, going back to it, with Kuro potentially making another game. I'd like to see some kind of spiritual successor to PGR. If it comes out in like 25, 26, you know, PGR will be like, what, 6, 7 years old by then? I think it'd be a fair time to drop a spiritual successor with insane anime peak combat and instant dungeon runs and all that sort of stuff instead of going the open world that some people have been rumoring it to be.
Alpha is just one of those bosses I can't really get mad at. Same thing with Melania from Elden Ring. I'm just so enraptured by the peak that it doesn't matter how many times I get stabbed and beat up. Like, I'ma really be sitting there just taking it, a smile on my face, just saying, damn, that was a cool ass move. Did you see the way she cut my head off? That's insane. Aside from that though, I do believe we are also getting an alpha rerun. Correct me if I'm wrong, so go get your black cards ready for that. And I actually want to do something fun that I did with Crimson Weave when she first came out on Global and I streamed it. I told everyone to send me a clip and picture of them pulling alpha or showing off how strong their alpha got. So I'm gonna be going on ahead and asking
She's so
you guys,
fun to use.
if you end up getting the new BRS coding for alpha, to go ahead and send me images or clips of your most flashy or best fights or overall cool shit that you can do in the game with it on. Tweet at me or send it in the community tab in my Discord. I'll look at it and watch some of the best ones sent on stream, and y'all can pull up and see it for yourself. But anyways, I won't be saying too much more about the BRS update. I just can't wait for it to arrive so that I can finally experience it for myself. But go ahead and tell me what you think about the BRS update.
Yeah, man, we gotta do some PGR grinding. We gotta get ready for it. We've got so much content to get through, and I'm loving every moment of it so far.
PGR, looking forward to it. What is your most anticipated thing about the update? Let us know down below. But anyways, that's enough from me. So I want you all to take care and peace.
I mean, the Blackrock shooter looks dope. Again,
right,
I've got to try and watch the anime, man. I need to find somewhere where I can watch it in the UK because it's not on Crunchyroll. So I need to have a little look around. But anyway, that was Rigashu DB, the Punishing Grey Raven update we've been waiting for. What you need to know. I like his content actually. Dude seems kind of chill. Definitely needs more subscribers. And I am definitely a PGR convert now. Game's fire. I'm loving it. I'm loving the story. I'm loving the premise. I'm loving I'm loving everything about it, man. The combat is sick as well. You should definitely check it out if you haven't. Yo, Neo! What's up, broski? Welcome to the stream, dude. How you doing, man? You good? PGR rarely does ads. That's why it's underrated. PGR ads was Wuthering Waves plus its own play. Yeah, pretty much. I think so, wasn't it? Like, you know, that was a way he kind of like, don't get me wrong, I'd heard about the game before. Like, I had heard about it, you know, but I was just not, like, I was never interested in gacha games before. And then for some reason, one day I was just like, you know what? I'm going to play some Genshin. And I streamed it and I was like, this game is kind of fire. You know, this game's kind of fire. And then I hopped on Star Rail and I was like, oh, yo, what a minute. I've been memeing on this genre for the longest time. And here I am, absolutely loving it. And then I checked out Snowbreak, and then we played, obviously, WuWa, and then we played a bunch of other ones. And I was like, do you know what? There's so many games in this genre that I'm actually really liking. You know, they're RPGs, really. They're action RPGs, turn-based RPGs, open-world RPGs, and I love RPGs. I just kind of like, you know, I never really saw the game element of them. I just saw the gacha element back then. And now I really like the gacha element as well because I'm a loser. But and then yeah, I played Wuthering Waves and I was like, dude, this game is fire. The combat's fire. And then I'd heard of PGR before. Obviously, I was like, I think I have to go and check this out, man. Because if Kuro are cooking this hard, let's see what they've dished up prior. You know what I mean? Dude, I got encore on my new account, 43 pulls on the beginner banner and Agora and Alto in the same temple. Let's go. Better luck. Yeah, he told you, man. You've like all the bad luck went into the other account. This one now, you should be rocking and rolling as well, dude. We've just been talking about it, looking at the notes. We won't get too carried away because we've kind of come to a point at the moment where we're like, maybe it was just a mistake. Maybe there's a bit of a miscommunication, translation error, something was wrong information was potentially put out. But we was on Twitter and from some of the accounts that present some of the news, right? Especially from JP and CN, were like, according to maintenance updates, Yoo-Hoo is not going to be on the Shorekeeper banner. She's going to be on the Gian rerun banner, which I was like, fuck that. That sucks. But I guess if you're looking for Gian, happy days. But then I went on the website. I use Google Translate to translate it myself. I use the Japanese version and on the website and obviously use their in-site translator. There was nothing there about it. And then I've gone on the new patch notes that have dropped on the EN side. And there's nothing in there either, man. It just says Shorekeeper and Yoo-Hoo will be available in the patch. Doesn't mention anything about Gian. Doesn't mention anything about a rerun. But, like, people actually even named the banner, which I forgot what it was now. The Tears of Lasting Night or something like that it was. So that's a bit too specific to remove all my worries. You know? So, again, it's good for people who are pulling on Gian, but for me personally, it fucking sucks, mate. Fucking sucks. I really hope it's not the case. Yo, guys, remember if you are watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. Love your faces for it as well. You know, I'm pulling for Gian. I've been saving all my asteroids for him. What your asteroids at on this account then now? Over 6k asteroids in the bank, 5 radiant tides. Wait, is this on your new account? Is this on your rerun or on your original account? Alright then. Before we get into anything else, let's check out some more Black Beacon info, shall we? This is a game that I am actually quite interested in. If you like anything like Diablo, Path of Exile, Pillars of Eternity, all that sort of stuff, you know, isometric ARPGs. I think there might be something here for you. We've watched the teaser. Let's go watch it again and let's see what we think. We've got some new character introductions as well. But I think the game looks like it has some potential, some promise maybe. If you're not into isometric ARPGs, probably not for you. It doesn't look like it's going to have the amount of enemies on screen that you have with those, but we're only seeing little snippets here. But let's check it out anyway. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Black Beacon. No idea what that is. I'm guessing that is that the beacon. Oh no, the beacon might be the tower. I don't know. It's big though. I must say the character designs look kind of cool. I guess if you kind of a Wuthering Waves aesthetic hate though, that character there's probably not going to get you too excited because there is a lot of white, black and gold there, isn't there? But me, I like it. Redhead, always good. With a big ass scythe as well. I like that also. Obviously some sort of emphasis on like this sort of tower, you know? I know this is just a cutscene trailer, but it looks pretty badass if you ask me. I think you can use that bird as a form of movement as well, I think. That looks pretty cool, yeah. Obviously, again, it's just a trailer. Can't really get much from it other than, you know, I guess sort of an idea of what the premise is. So, looks like it's sort of modern sci-fi times, maybe a mix of both, potentially. Maybe there's some sort of temporal thing going on here. It looks like there's definitely a sci-fi fantasy element to it, of course. Oh, that character design. I'm guessing this is the protagonist, I'm thinking, the main character. Here we get a little bit of gameplay here, a little bit of traversal. You're seeing the isometric ARPG element to it. I don't know if that's actually in-game. Maybe there's some perspective shifts going on. Okay, so there is some temporal things there. You're going to be going across time, I guess, to maybe fight in the same areas in different times throughout history. The bosses look pretty cool though. Quite unique and cool looking designs. I see a little bit of combat here. Again, as I say, it's your typical ARPG combat, really, isn't it? You know, even down to the indicators on the floor and stuff for attacks. But it doesn't look like there's many enemies on screen, so it's making me think the enemies are gonna, like, you know, they're gonna be a lot more difficult to deal with rather than being the typical ARPG where you're just cutting through waves of enemies, which can be fun, but at the same time, I think I preferred it when it's dialed back a little bit and each fight feels a little bit more thoughtful, a bit more tactical. You know, it feels like a proper fight rather than you just being this ultra powerful god type character, which I know ARPGs usually are like power fantasies. You know, you are that ultra powerful character that's just like putting down minions left, right, and center. It looks like you were friends with her at some point before you were fighting there. Yeah, I'm interested. I think it looks like it looks like somewhat of an interesting premise. It looks like it potentially might be a little bit more I don't want to use the word gritty, because gritty and gacha games don't really go together, but a little bit more, I don't like using the word adult as well, because stuff can be dark and not be adult, but it looks a little bit more mature in that regard, doesn't it? Not so bright, flashy, whimsical world, if you will. It looks a little bit more like a potential, you know, dark place. All right, then that's a teaser trailer. Let's have a look at some of these character displays as well. Then let's have a look at this introduction to Ninsa. I think we're going to get a little bit of combat footage here as well. This sort of stuff might not be for everybody, but I'm kind of here for this. I like myself a little bit of an ARPG, and when I say an ARPG, I mean an isometric ARPG, because the term ARPG now has kind of been linked to things like Diablo, when Genshin's an ARPG, Wuthering Waves is an ARPG, freaking Punishing Grey Raven's an ARPG, really, but an isometric ARPG. The sounds sound good. So I'm wondering, is that just for the trailer, or is that when you pop in ults? Is that like kind of an ult animation for the game, potentially? Okay, alright. Interesting. Let's have a look at some of the others then, shall we, as well? What we got here? Erishan. Let's have a look at the introduction to Erishan then. Okay, this is the character we just saw in the trailer with the scythe. She looks pretty dope, actually. Yeah, this looks like a character I'd enjoy playing, actually, this does. So yeah, I'm thinking that is an alt animation, potentially, yeah? Okay, so quite timid, quite tame ult animations, not crazily flashy. Look like they're over in a quick space. If that was an ult, it might have just been like a skill. I don't know. You know, maybe the ults are a little bit more flashy potentially. But I guess in a game like this, maybe when those things are recycling quicker, you don't necessarily want this long-winded animation if you're popping it quite regularly, I guess. She's a cool-looking character, though. I do like the look of her. Okay, so that was Arishan. We got Ninsar and Arishan. We did look at these before, but let's have another look at them as well. We got Nana here. Did she just split that into one sword then? I wonder if it becomes a dual wield. Yeah, it looks like it does, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks like she takes it apart and it becomes dual wields. She's got very, very, very big swords. Okay, yeah, I'm here for this, you know. I'm here for this. This might not be for everybody, but it looks kind of cool. Let's have a look at Zero. So it seems like this looks like it might be the protagonist. It looks like she's got a bit of range to her. She's got this bird as well that she uses for attacks also. Okay, that's kind of cool. It's like a smash attack, AoE smash attack. Okay. All right, let's have a look at the last one then, shall we? We'll have a look at the last one. And then that's it. What we got here? Anchor.
It's only natural for a cute bird like me to speak human language, don't you think?
I guess so, yeah.
Even if I'm not speaking, you get what I'm trying to say, right? Now, this cute bird's got some instructions
Seems like this is the light-hearted part of the game, I guess.
for you. Just follow along.
Okay, all right, cool. I'm guessing that's not a character that you're going to be using in the game. I don't know. Yeah, man, I'm interested. Is this the actual official channel? They've got 481 subscribers. Can't be the official channel, right? Jeez. Nobody talking about this game then, by the looks of things. I don't even know if this is the official channel. Let's have a look. Is that the official channel? Yeah, I think it is, isn't it? Okay, maybe is this RenderMax? Is that a no? Okay, all right. No, yeah, that I was wondering if that might be the developers. I don't know. I don't really know much about the people who make the game. Okay, all right. Black Beacon looks kind of cool. Let me know what you think, man, because I'm here for an isometric ARPG like that, if I'm honest. Need to see a little bit more of it, though, but some of the characters look cool. I like the setting looks cool. I like the designs, and the combat looks pretty decent, actually, as well. I'm definitely going to give it a try when it comes out, that's for sure. Impactful. That's it, yeah. That's a good way. That's a good word. It's a good word. Yeah, it definitely feels like it'd be a little bit more impactful rather than just like enemies are almost cannon fodder. Meat for the grinder, so to speak. Should we watch a Stixy video? Should we watch a Stixy video, shall we? Let's watch a Stixy video. We like to watch a bit of Stix here, don't we? Let's check out this then. HoYo announced a massive new Honkai gacha. Have they actually announced it? There's been talks of potentially an MMO gacha game set in the Honkai universe. Let's have a little look-see.
HoYo might have just confirmed the next major gacha game release.
Might have just confirmed. So unofficially, okay.
No, it's not Azure Permelia. No, it's not Arknight's Enfield. No, it's not Neverness to Everness, Unending Dawn, Project Mugen. Rather, it is another Honkai gacha. 2 weeks ago, I did a video titled HoYo.
We spoke about this ourselves, actually, talking about the 5 potential upcoming gacha games from HoYo. One that really caught my eye that I was very much interested in was the potential shooter. Third person, first person, we don't really know. And I was going to make a specific video talking about this, actually. Because there was a game that they spoke about as well before called Project X, and apparently that was supposed to launch in 2021. It was shown off at, I don't know what showcase. It was like an Apple show or something in 2019. And there was just a little teaser. And then apparently it was supposed to be an open world gacha MMO. I'm not too sure. And it'd be a shooter. Maybe this is potentially what it's turned into, a Honkai shooter MMO. I don't know. Let's have a look.
HoYo's massive 5 new gacha announcement just shocked everyone. In that they confirmed that they were working on 5 new gacha games with 5 different genres, 2 of which have now been confirmed to be Honkai-related projects. Now,
we already know about the one as well. We already saw leaked gameplay of that quite a while back now. The Animal Crossing one, I forgot what it's called now. Not really that interested. I'll check it out, but yeah.
If this is your first time here, consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the little bell notification. That way you remain up to date with every single thing that I post, and I post daily. Do not miss out. On the one hand, they are in the process right now of working on a Honkai MMO. I covered this in a dedicated video as well.
I must admit, man, the characters do look really cool in Azure Premiere, don't they? I am looking forward to the game. I've even made videos about how it's not my most anticipated game, but I'm looking forward to it.
Not much about it. We just know it is going to be the very first AAA budget, high quality gacha MMO to have ever released.
Hey, maybe, you know what? If this is the case and it does turn out to be an anime gacha MMO, sign me up. Call me hyped, call me interested, because anybody who's watched my channel knows I was incredibly interested in what Blue Protocol could potentially be. We know now that that's not happening. We do know that we're getting Blue Protocol something Star Resonance, I think, but that's a mobile / PC version. So obviously we know that that's going to be, you know, I get it. This is going to be on mobile as well, but HoYo are just definitely better at making games that work on mobile, work on PC, but don't really feel like mobile games. So I'm looking forward to this. If this actually is a thing and it gets officially announced, I'll be very much hyped.
We're not talking Ni no Kuni Crossroads. We're not talking Noah's Heart. We're not talking Tower of Fantasy. We're talking a legitimate competitor, a real MMO set within the Honkai intellectual property.
Could be insane.
This game, though, this is different. As of the last 24
hours, so we're not talking about that game.
This new Honkai gacha that is unrelated to the MMO has exploded onto the internet.
I'm sad, but I'm looking forward at the same time. Give me the MMO, man. Give me the MMO, but what's this?
Everyone is talking about it. If you're not aware of it, then you're not on social media. Honkai IP.
I'm on social media. I haven't looked in Reddit, though, for the last couple of days. Maybe I should start doing that more.
Pre-research project's first image appeared in MiHoYo's.
Haven't we already? I'm sure we've already seen this image. I'm not tripping. I think I'm
Recruitment advertisement. They showcase several different characters, along with a lot of different creatures. I'm sure some of you are looking at the image and you're like, oh, hey, he looks familiar. She looks familiar. That character in the back. Yeah, they are probably, quite a few of them are familiar to you. Much like Honkai Impact, much like
Is this going to have like a... Look, they've all got them as a creature up here. This woman's got some here. There's one chilling over here on the bench. Is this going to be like a Pokemon Pal World kind of situation?
There's alternate versions of characters, overlapping characters between different games. This new Honkai gacha has 5 different confirmed features thus far. First, it is going to feature a modern setting. This is not going to be a fantasy game like Genshin. It's not going to be a sci-fi game. It is going to be a modern game. This is
I'm definitely
likely evidenced by the fact that the girl with the brunette hair is in a schoolgirl outfit. But at the same time, it does look like there are fantasy elements to it. It will be a sense of life game. I don't know if that means it's gonna be like a slice of life game.
Ooh.
I've never actually heard the term
Okay, so this was on the list of the games that there was supposedly in pre-research phase of the game, where they were just like, I think they were just looking into it and testing ideas basically. Yeah, a sense of life kind of game, a slice of life kind of game. Wow, what does that mean though? Is that going to be like not very much combat going on? Is this going to be one for the girlies? Because I'm less hyped now if that's the case. Still interested though.
Sense of life. It is going to be a
maybe the translation's not doing it justice.
And at first, my first thought was, is that like the Chinese version of a JRPG? But no, CRPG actually stands for computer RPG, which is an entire other subgenre of gaming.
that, then?
These are games like Fallout, Baldur's Gate, maybe
Okay.
even a little bit like Diablo or Path of Exile. At least that's my interpretation. I might be a
No, they're ARPGs in my eyes.
little bit wrong here. The next feature is interest in fantasy. So here is where it becomes a little bit confusing because it is going to have a modern setting, but also feature fantasy elements. So
I don't think that's really confusing. Just because it's set in a modern, you know, contemporary style universe, it doesn't mean it can't have fancy elements.
we're probably going to see like, you know, weapons, we're going to see magic, and it's likely to meld both the modern and the fantasy elements together into something that is going to work. I mean, let's be honest, Hoyo have not missed thus far.
This is true. Love them or hate them. There's no denying that if somebody's going to do it and they're probably going to do it well, it's going to be Hoyo. You know, it might not be the most generous. It might have its issues. It might rob you fucking blind. But it's probably going to be very good at the same time.
Everything they do seems to take off. They might not have the same degree of success, but they're all still a success in their own right. And this is the final feature. This is the feature that actually has taken a lot of people off guard, and that is because it is going to potentially be direct competition for Azure Premilia. They have confirmed there is going to be a pet nurturing system similar to Pokemon, similar to Palworld, similar to Azure Premilia present. Yes, Hoyo have already begun work on the Azure Premilia killer. Yes, they saw the interest from players in Azure Premilia and what players were most interested in. The pet feature, the collection feature, being able to ride them out, fly around the world. These are features that aren't really done, aren't implemented, aren't replicated in gacha games right now. And Hoyo know this. They are taking advantage of this, and they're gonna
There's one thing as well you can't say about those guys over there. They smart.
put their own spin on it. They're going to probably have a higher quality version of this available. Before we go any further, let me take a moment here to thank my incredible patrons over on
Azure
Patreon
Premilia
and my YouTube channel members.
Freaking
Allow for me
high
to continue
quality,
to
if
do
you ask
dedicated
me.
videos like this every single day. You guys
Like,
are phenomenal.
if you showed off Azure Premilia to somebody who likes RPGs and let's act like it's in a vacuum and they'd never heard of what a gacha game was, they would think, well, that looks like a pretty decent RPG, that does.
And thank you all enough for the support. Now let's keep talking. We already know that after Neverness to Everness was announced, Project Mugen was announced, Hoyo announced they were doing an open world urban anime RPG gacha. This is going to destroy Mugen and Neverness to Everness. They are now working on a game that is similar, potentially, in theory, this isn't confirmed, but they are working on, in theory, a competitor to Azure Premilia that will likely destroy Premilia, no matter how excited I am for that game. Premilia is my most anticipated.
I hope it doesn't, you know? I'm not going to say it won't because at the end of the day, Hoyo sucks all in, you know? They're like a black hole that do just pull everything in orbit into them. But I hope it doesn't because Azure Premilia looks good. Neverness to Everness looks good. I'm hoping Project Mugen, when we actually finally see some more, he's going to look good. And I don't want the... Obviously, there's plenty of room for others, but I just want them to have enough. You know, I want there to be enough crumbs left at the table so all of these other games can do more than well enough and we get there, which I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will because I like Hoyo games, but I don't want to just have Hoyo games that are like really doing well. I want all these other options as well. And we've got so many cool looking games coming up that I hope they do succeed.
Upcoming gacha game. But even so, it doesn't matter how big Premilia is. With Hoyo's pool of players, there is no way it will be a larger success than this Honkai property. This right here is
I want to say no way, but it's very unlikely.
The next big gacha. Unless, of
especially if they are going to use the Honkai IP, that's going to pull people straight in anyway, because at the minute, Star Rail's the premium Hoyo space, so you're going to probably take 95% of Star Rail's audience are going to be interested right away. Genshin's audience is going to be interested right away. And Impact Third's audience is going to be interested. And then take all of the other games as well. that people are playing, they're going to be interested. So the likelihood of success is very high.
As to Weave Haven takes off, it is a
and then I didn't like the PAL Pokemon aspect to it.
Stardew Valley inspired gacha, it very
sounds like a recipe for success.
Either way, this is big. I can't believe that they actually have Honkai Impact, Honkai Star Rail. They're gonna have this Honkai game. They're having a Honkai MMO. 4 games existing in the same Honkai intellectual property at the same time. This blows my mind. But at the same time, the Honkai name, I think, carries a degree of weight to it. So anything that exists within the Honkai intellectual property is going to have players from both previous games interested in it. And it makes sense because if you think about it, if they're all interconnected and they all share a similar lore, characters moving between games, and you like the lore and you like the characters in a specific game, you're going to
recognition, isn't it?
New
brand recognition.
Especially
this is a thing that the Western games companies have been doing for a long time because it works. We can moan about it, and that's on us as well at the same time because we get attracted to it. The sequels do well because people recognize an IP, the name surrounding the IP, the universe that it's attached to, and they gravitate towards it. Of course, we all want new games, and now and again, new games come in and blow up. But people are genuinely really attracted to brands that they know, that they like, that they expect something of. So it makes sense to put it into the Honkai universe. I think they've got a lot more space to work within the Honkai Impact, the Honkai IP than the Genshin IP, you know, in terms of going into different times, different places. You know, when you're leaning into a sci-fi kind of universe, you can go all manner of different things, where when with something like Genshin, if it's going to be like Genshin, it's going to kind of be limited to what Genshin is, isn't it, really? So yeah.
Especially if this game turns out to be open world, especially if this is an action game, because imagine Honkai Star Rail, but with combat that's more like Zenless Zone Zero or Wuthering Waves. Yeah, I definitely hope the combat leans into something more like Zenless and more like Wuthering Waves than Genshin. Now, I know there's a lot of people that like see Genshin as peak combat. For me, it's not it. It's fun, but I definitely don't want a revised version of Genshin's combat. Give me something that's a mix between WuWa and Zenless and something what like Primelia looks like, you know, full fluid action combat that's got a little bit more skill expression in it. Works phenomenally as a turn-based game, but an updated gacha set within Honkai's world, but with combat that exceeds WuWa and ZZZ, because this is at least, what, like 1, 2, 3 years away, is going to absolutely slay. There's no way with the backing that Honkai has that this wouldn't be a monumental success. Currently, very little is known about the game. They're in the process of recruitment, but given we've already seen images of what the game is going to potentially look like, they already have
I was going to say, straight off the image anyway, without having to know what's entailed within it. You know, I said straight away, and I was kind of bang on. You know, the image is pretty, you know, it paints a 1,000 words, doesn't it?
Actual physical documentation for the game. This is probably much further along than we'd expect. While I don't think it'll release in 2025,
I don't have to wait too long.
So HoYo is planning to release one new gacha
I'm not planning to get hit by a buzz, but at the same time, you never know.
Which I'm going to have a video on very soon, is going to potentially release in 2025.
Okay.
Star Rail in 2023.
That doesn't surprise me. That's the Animal Crossing style one. That doesn't surprise me. We saw gameplay. That's obviously evidently quite far along. You know, the gameplay we saw was early alpha type gameplay, but that's going back quite a few months now. The fact that we've saw gameplay shows that are much further along than recruitment and little bits of artwork going around the rumor mill. We actually saw gameplay, didn't we, at the end of the day?
Zenless in 2024, As to Weave Haven 2025, likely this new Honkai gacha in 2026. Okay. Unless, of course, they opt to release the Honkai MMO in 2026. But I don't know. I feel like given the Honkai MMO doesn't even have.
Can't wait till we see
yet this game.
The news on the shooter game that we were talking about
coming from them, and this is
and obviously the MMO as well.
Freaking huge. So expect it likely in 2026. Hey you, where do you think you're going?
Okay, all right, yeah, man. I'm ready for it. My body is ready. Again, as I said, there's plenty of things to be negative about Hoyo, but when it comes to their actual games, they are good games. You know, they are good games, and I think they've got the quality and the freaking resources to do something big. Again, out of those 5 games we were talking about before, we spoke about in a previous video, the shooter game I'm incredibly interested in. Inject the MMO into my veins, you know. As I said, I think Hoyo could probably do all of the things right where Blue Protocol messed up and even go bigger and better. So I'm ready for that. And hey, I'm ready for an open world action gacha RPG in the Honkai universe with Pokemon elements to it. I'm sold, man. I am sold, and I'm looking forward to that as well. But guys, go check out Sticks as well. Great content. Lots of stuff that you don't know is happening. And he tells you about it as well. Hoyo cooking 5 games from the... Yeah. Hoyo just guarantee not going to end the service. High probability of having good story on top of it. It's whatever Hoyo spews out, it's likely going to be hot on arrival. Yeah. Whatever Hoyo learns from ZZZ, they're going to make more interesting Genshin-like game in the coming years. Yeah, I think there will be some sort of like... Well, this could be the Genshin spiritual successor in a sense, couldn't it really? You know, but just setting that... Because I've said that Hoyo are not stupid, you know? Genshin's in its twilight years, isn't it? You know what I mean? Unless they're just going to drag it out for years upon years. But it's had 4 incredibly successful years. You know, 4 years that some companies couldn't make within 20 years in terms of the revenue. You know, they've potentially got another year, a bit more left on the game maybe, depending on what they do after all the nations are finished and the actual story arcs finish, whether they just start really loading up on really cool end game stuff, which I don't think they will. I think it'll just be ready to be like, you know, set off to be not end of service, but, you know, just, you know, pushed off to be into the retirement home for the new game to drop, the new big open world, big flashy, you know, bells and whistles, new Honkai game to just kind of step into the space that Genshin used to fill and just, you know, just ride out from there kind of thing, really. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Definitely looking forward to that. You know, I think, again, you know, there's plenty of things to say about Hoyo, but I think that they cook, really, don't they? They do cook when it comes to the games, like, in my opinion. I haven't played Impact 3rd yet, but I thought Genshin was good. Star Rail's brilliant, and I really think Zenless Zone Zero's a good game as well. You know, so I'm here for it, baby. I'm here for it. I'm interested, but you know what? We need to get into the game, guys. We need to get into the game. Off to. I got to update and unzip. I did pre-install my stuff, like, but yeah, I'm looking forward to that though. Colour me interested, guys. Colour me interested. Again, like I say though, if they oh, Palworld's coming to PS5 as well. If they do release an MMO, bro, I'm so here for it. You know? Again, as I said, I was so looking forward to Blue Protocol and was gutted when inevitably, well, we know what happened, you know? And I know we're getting that star resonance, but it's just not going to be the same. I think if anybody can do it and take it to the next level, it's Hoyo, isn't it, really? They know the anime gacha space. They don't necessarily know the MMO space, but they've got the resources to bring in people who do. So I don't think that'll be a problem for them. Yeah, man. I'm excited. I'm excited, actually. Yo, guys, as well, if you are watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Alright, it's just unzipping the files. It'll take a minute or two. Giz 'em out, boys. Giz 'em out. Yes, sir. I was speaking about that actually in that video. You know, some people saying that they reckon it was potentially going to be like this semi-open world Gravity Rush style game, but then like the idea of it being somewhat like Gravity Rush, that was kind of poo-pooed, but the idea of it still being this open world game was still kind of going around, which I don't know how to feel about it, if I'm honest. Now, I guess it can't be a bad thing having another game, but I feel like going for an open world game would be like, personally, I'm not saying it's the right, but I feel like it might be a bit of a misstep, and maybe going into a like kind of like a spiritual successor for PGR, in my opinion. You know, the game's been out now for 5 years. By the time the game comes out, it'll have been 6-7 years potentially, and you know, newer tech. Everyone's on better phones. They can have better graphics, updated combat. I think it would slap. I think it would really slap. You know, obviously global PC launched on PC as well. Hopefully, if they're smart, get it onto console day one as well. You know, that'd be the game that launches on everything at the same time, and that game could bang. Pre-installed everything yesterday. Now it's need to verify all the files. Yeah, I've still got to put up that video, man. I meant to put it up like last week, actually. I don't know whether it's worth putting up now. But I don't know if to just do like, it was a reaction video to a Sticks video, but I don't know if to just record like me talking about it, because I genuinely think we're like in the golden age of gacha games now. You know, we're if we're not in it, we're entering it. We're stepping over the line, you know, with what we've got. You know, like if you look at like things like freaking Genshin, Zenless, Wuthering Waves, PGR. You know, even if you want to look at other stuff like, you know, all the other stuff that are supposed to be really good at the minute, like Sword of Convalaria, you know, Brown Dust 2, freaking, you know, like things like Nikkei, you know, all these different games, ones that are more mobile orientated, ones that are for everything, PGR, Solo Leveling and Rise, and then we've got things like Primelia coming up, Project Mugen, Neverness to Everness, this new freaking Hoyo game, Hoyo MMOs, potential new Kuro games. You know, there's just so many big-ass games coming, isn't there? That it's just like, I don't see how we can't be in the golden age, man. You know? Who did I put in ZZZ? I ain't even been on. I ain't checked out the new update at all yet. I've still got to catch up on the story as well. I'm getting close, I think. Well, as a welcome gender infection on gacha games and everything is, yeah, it won't happen. It won't happen. One thing, well, it depends how they're developed. This is why Western companies won't touch them, which it's mental when you think about it, because there's so much money to be made, and there's some real talented people in Western developers that could make, in terms of like, you know, the gameplay loop, a game that's fucking insane. They're just too afraid to touch it, man. They're too afraid to touch it because they know what they'd have to lean into. And they're too scared to lean into it because they just fold like cheap deck chairs in the West, wouldn't they? As soon as people are like, excuse me, you know what I mean? That's why, like, in that regard, I think Eastern Devs, JP, CN, whatever, Korea, they're just gonna kill it in that regard. For the most part, they don't give a fuck, do they? We're a bunch of angry people in Europe and America say on Twitter, because they're just like, yo, we know the colour of the money and we don't care what you got to say. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't realise that. I thought I clicked start then. I was like, did I click on the server? The hell? Let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. yeah, dude, Bernice and Caesar look great. Oh, actually, I'm going to upload a video. I might upload it today, actually, talking about the battle nun that's apparently coming. Is it Lucia? You know, only seen like a little image and some like mocked up 3D animations that look quite early, you know, T-posing kind of thing. Yo, bro. Thick ain't the word, you know? She's that thick. She's got a metal corset, I think, just to hold that shit in. Ridiculous. Alright. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Book. It's been a hot minute since we've been on. Well, not been a hot minute since we've been on board. How many days has it been now? Been a couple of days. Hasn't been a hot minute. But we're getting there. We're catching up. We'll try out all these demos as well. We've just got to get through some of the missions now to catch up. We're on catch up mode, guys, and we've got to start leveling our characters as well. Actually. Alright, so we get our dailies out the way. Let's go get our dailies out the way. Let's go have a coffee. Let's go have a coffee.
How about a cup of joe? A little bitterness can make life's sweetness all the more satisfying.
Let's have a barley latte.
Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
So has anybody else been using the DX12 launcher? Oh, well, DX12 to launch Wuthering Waves. I'll switch back to DX11. Like, yeah, it's like not bad, but like there is definitely some like stuttering happening here and there, and some hitches, which is kind of annoying. Training challenges. Alright, it's
You want to test my hammer?
I think I was doing up a bit of a
Good day, Proxy.
Lucy.
Needs. Hey, don't.
It's really to do with stuff. I need to get my proxy level up actually. Nah.
Which alias should I use this time? Wanna?
Actually, do you know what? No, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do because I'm really low on Denny's and stuff. Upgrade suggestions. Yeah. Okay. Select upgrade suggestions. Okay. Different agents have different specialties. Click anywhere to continue. Through upgrade suggestions, you can view the recommended skill enhancement sequence. Okay. That's kind of cool. Not interested. Let's go get some Denny's, man. That's what we need. We need Denny's. I agree. Yeah, it's definitely, it does feel like that, doesn't it? Mass, you have unlocked a preset config function. Enter the preset okay. You can view information about each preset squad. This is new, isn't it? You can now start configuring presets. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Don't look down on me.
Be my research subject.
By the way,
You want?
How can I help?
Okay. Oh shit, I forgot to put my Bangbu on as well. I need to get some Bangbu sorted. We'll just slap that one off for the time being. I do need to get some Bangbu sorted.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Oh, mate.
Time for some tail care.
I wish I'd have got what's it actually. What's her name?
Which alias should I use this time?
You know, the floater chick. I like her.
You want to test my hammer?
You want to test my hammer? Yeah, we're gonna have to get ourselves some Bangbus, man. We need to do some
Don't
Bangbu
look down
pulling.
on me.
That's what we need to do. For sure.
Sokaku, ready.
She's the one that got fired
Is
yet.
it work time? It's time for some tail care. Sokaku, touch my tail, and now. Is it work time?
I need to get Ambi leveled up actually. I do need to get Ambi leveled up. It's what's it actually? Let's go back a sec. Yeah. Alright, let's get some cash. What these enemy designs? What are these things cool? They look cool though.
Go ahead. Want some more?
Bring it on!
But man, there's something about Jane's animations. It's so fucking slick.
Thank you for your patronage.
We're for the cash money. Cash money. Hold up, chat. Before we get into it. Hey. I've hit gym so hard the last few days that like can't even properly. Well, I can like, but it like takes a few seconds. I just extend my arm fully. It's like, dude, my bicep and my forearm is shredded, shredded. Good session again today, though. Shoulders and arms today. Smashed it. I need a fucking shave, I do.
Yo, careful there!
Okay.
Boom, baby, boom. No dope, man. Their animations, I can't get over them, they're just on fire.
Bring it on!
At your service.
Hurry up! Don't get in my way!
Alright. Extra bit of change, bit of shrapnel in our pocket now, lads. Bit of shrapnel in our pocket. Okay. Alright. Let's have a look at the banners as well then, shall we? We got a couple of pulls we could do. We got a couple of pulls. Some basic pulls as well. Should have a little, oh, Jesus, man. Like, come on, bro. You kidding me? You kidding me? Jeez. How's the stream looking as well and sounding, guys? You looking and sounding alright, yeah? Not as good as I can sound anyway, but like, your stream looking okay? All the new features and changes in Zenless Zone 0 1.2 update. Should maybe have a look at that. We'll watch that in a bit. We'll watch that in a bit. Stream and audio all good. Sweet. Right, they are huge. Jeez. You know what? Let's do a couple of pulls, shall we, Stuffy? I don't know that, man, because I don't know how to wait on Bernice, you know. Like, I don't know if she'll really fit me, but I'm like, you know, just the waifu meta's calling, you know. You know, it's calling. Waifu meta's calling. It's calling too strong. It's calling too strong. I prefer Bernice huge rather than Caesar type huge. Yeah, that you know, I am a. Hey, I don't mind some badonkas. But yeah, I definitely feel a bit more proportioned. But you know what? Fuck it, let's pull. Let's have a cheeky pull. Right, let's go. Let's do 4 individuals first, and then we'll do some temples. Or we could do what? Can we do 2 temples? I don't think we're going to get lucky because we got too lucky with Jane Doe. I haven't played the game in ages. Hopped on, did like 6-7 pulls. Boom, got her. Had like a couple of pulls left. Jumped onto the W engine and got her an engine straight away as well. So I was like, okay, all right. That's pretty lucky. You know? I ain't got that stream of luck. It ain't happening back to back. That's for sure. No way. I know what it is with the pull animation in Zenless, man. It just don't hit like a lot of the other games. You don't get my monkey brain going, you know what I mean? I need a bit more of a hype me up kind of tune. Feel like I'm about to watch basketball highlights on American TV. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, super lucky. Super lucky. I swear, I think it might have been like 12 pulls, if that. Like, I literally had a few pulls on my account. I jumped on. It was a couple of days before it ended. I was like, you know what? Fuck it, let's just pull. You know, I ain't getting her, but we'll just pull anyway. Bam, got her, and then got the engine as well. Buzzing. I don't think I've had that good luck. I think the closest to that was the Changli in 22 pulls, but like a weapon and a character in that little pulls is insane. Alright, let's pop a 10. Let's pop a 10. I usually prefer to my individuals, but we're going to pop a 10. What you got for me? What you got for me? Okay. Oh, I'll take that. I don't really use him, to be fair, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I have to do some individual pulls then, yeah? Alright, let's do some individuals. That's why I feel after that insane look, it ain't happening again. I feel like part of me was like, dude, is this like some sub-algorithm in the game that's like, knows you've not been playing for a while? It's like, come back. Look what we're gonna give you. Come back. Look how good we are to you. Look at that. Character and the engine. Ooh. You want to keep playing, don't you? To be fair, did kind of do that to me, actually. Not gonna lie, I think if I'd have lost that 50-50, I might not have hopped back on the game so soon. Because Jane Doe is really a lot of fun, actually. I like her. Trash. I need to do some weapon farming in solo level and rise, actually. Event on at the minute. I've got some tickets as well. I can get some good SSR weapons, but I need to scrap some SR weapons for it. Quite a few, actually. But I need some weapons. Okay, bedtime for another A. Come on. You got for me.
I, Anton, proudly hold the title of second best driller in the company.
I was hoping he was going to say second best, bro. Alright. Should do a couple of standinos. Let's do a couple of standinos, shall we? Dude, I've got like 200... I think I've got like 200 plus pulls to do on Cat Fan, so we need to hop on that and just do some pulls. I know there's a mechanism like that being said, type of games in encrypted code already, so you never know. I don't think there is, but you never know. Do play WuWa through a second time, turn me into a filthy story skipper. Hey, that's when it's allowed, though. It's allowed then. See, that's why having a skip button's great, though. Dude, just imagine if you'd re-rolled on Genshin, mate. You'd be deep in the mire now. That's why a skip option in any story game is imperative. You know? Duh, think about it. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, it should be there. Not because you should be skipping the story, or because some people argue, well, it just means it shows that they know the story's trash. It's like, shut up, bro. Some of the best story games have got skip buttons, because you know what? When you're playing through it again, you're not really going to want to watch all of the fucking story, are you? You know what I mean? No matter how good it is. You know, if you're on your 5th playthrough of that particular game in a short period of time, if you're on console and you're trying to get, like, trophies, you're definitely going to be one of story skipping. Do you know what I don't like as well? You know, because you've got all the different screens. Like, it took me, like, about a second, but still, to realise I'd got to be then. You know, because I was like, where's the... Oh, it's up there. You know what I mean? I don't know if I like that. I don't know if... It's a small thing, but I don't know if I like it. You're doing the whiny night story like, dude, I swear that shit choked me up, you know. I was on stream and I was getting a little bit emotional. It's kind of embarrassed, if I'm honest. You know? Never thought I'd play a gacha game and I'd actually be like... You know? Right. Oh, actually, I think I can do another pull then, yeah. Can I do another pull off that? Yeah, go on then, you twisty me nipple. Go on, you twisty me nipple. I played another game which have a lot of pulls, counts to reach PD. I keep track every time I got the rarest character rarity, then I pulled on the same minute to second, somehow got it every time. Yeah, that fucking Cat Fantasy, man. I think you only get characters in the pools. So he's like, I think already, like, I ain't been on it for ages. I've got like 40 characters in the game or something like that. Like, it's got variations as well, so it's got like an SR version of a character and then an SSR version of a character, like. It's okay, Ling Yang story ain't got me. You should be ashamed. Should be ashamed. You need putting in the meat grinder, man, and making it into dog food. That's all he needed. That's pretty cool, isn't he? That's dope. That's sick. I like that. Okay, that's freaky. Dude, the bunny rabbit one got me a bit weird, you know. I was just like, that's cool. I didn't like the bunny rabbit one. That's fucking dope, that is. You know, where it was like the bunny rabbit in thing and it turned round and you could see his butthole and it was just like, this feels like this is trying to cater to a very weird subset of the fan base, you know? And I don't know if I like it. Unlock the growth plan to obtain polychromes and cryptic master types, hamster cage pass, and other rewards after reaching level 30 and claiming the Great Builder's certificate. You can select W Engine reward. I've been thinking about grabbing this. This time around, I'm thinking about getting this and getting the
Hey, don't look down on me.
It's our turn, bro.
and getting the monthly pass. Was it C1? I thought I got him on C2.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Do you know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of Ryan Reynolds. You know, I'm not tripping there. He does, yeah. Is that just me? You know, like a dollar store Ryan Reynolds. Alright, we need to carry on with the story then. We need to just go talk to Corin and check on Ellen's condition then, shall we? I love Belle's design. It's like, why on earth? Why on earth would you ever choose boys? I don't understand it. Gay? Master Proxy, it's you. And how's Ellen doing? Please don't worry, Ellen is just sleeping to recover her strength. She should wake up soon. Ellen is strong, but her intense concentration during battle takes a heavy toll on her mind and body. Dude, she went ham. She was badass. Is that why she's always eating candy? Yep, she's definitely doing that to replenish energy levels, but she also really likes candy. You place the candy you bought next to Ellen and just then... Ooh, ah. Oh, you're awake, Ellen. How do you feel? I'm alright, just a bit sleepy, that's all. You know what? This task is annoyingly complicated, but boss didn't say anything about it. I'm definitely asking for overtime pay once we're done here. Huh. Why are there candies here? You bought them for me, right, Corin? Oh no, actually, the proxy bought them. Brought these candies just for you. Thank you for saving my skin. Saving your skin? Oh, you mean those rocket launcher mobs in the atrium? I just thought if I didn't take them out, things would get even messier. Not a big deal, really. By the way, I like the candies you bought. You've got good tasting snacks, so I'll gladly accept them. You should have some candies too, especially if you're feeling down. Looks like you've got something on your mind. Explain Rain's situation to her. So your friend got nabbed by those militants. Sounds like this operation will be a long one. Well, as long as it's not too exhausting, nah, forget it. Count me in if it's for you. I'll do my best too, Master Proxy. Now that I know Ellen is okay, I should head back and get ready for the operation. Oh, dude, my ankle feels like it needs to crack, man. I hate that, you know, when you feel like a joint needs... Oh, there we go. It needs to crack, but you can't get it to. It's like it's just there. It's just borderline ready to go. I'm a weirdo. I love cracking my bones. You know? It's too nice. Well, Charlotte? Miss Manager, have you noticed anybody acting suspicious around here? If you do, please let me know about it. What's happening? I've been tracking a suspect and have found some traces of him nearby, but this guy's a real chameleon. though I haven't been able to pin anyone down specifically. Since you're familiar with the residents on this street, could you help me keep an eye out and tell me if there are any suspicious people around you haven't seen before? Okay. Great, thank you so much for your help. If you see anybody suspicious, please don't act on your own. Just come back immediately and tell me. I will put out an APB to all nearby officers to set up blockades and apprehend that guy. Okay, alright. Let's put Jarl on. Is it Jarl or Jarl? Sol S, is he? Jarl? Jarl, probably, yeah. Oh, is this a documentary? Okay, let's add that one. Urban. There we go. Alright, shorty. Let's open the place up then. Nice one, lad. Oh no. Let's go talk to this dickhead. You're back. Corin just sent me a message. Victoria Housekeeping is ready to go. We're likely to clash with those rebels once we enter Ballet Twin, so we best be on our toes. Looks like the final battle is upon us. Yeah, I had the same feeling. Looks like we'll have to figure things out as we go. Anyway, let's think about what we need and prepare well. All set, let's head out. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Alright, let's connect to the HDD system and meet up with Lycon and the others inside the hollow. We must rescue Rain. Just gonna leave that nice looking drink there. It's got like the posh cream shape in it as well. It's criminal. It's criminal. Right. Master, let me introduce you to Auto Explore. Okay. You can access Auto Explore through the portal below. Oh, apparently as well. I haven't watched it. I need to watch the face-to-face dev interview. But apparently they like went ham. From what I've heard, the TV system's going to be coming out of the story. I don't know if altogether, but majorly. I think some instances it might be used for certain mechanics, but I think it's going to be pulled out for the most part, isn't it? Which I must say, that's a good thing. I like the TV system, but I just don't like it being used so much in the story. And there was a talk of like exploration and that sort of stuff being more of the factor. Obviously, I'm just going off what I've heard other people talking about on Twitter. I need to watch it. I will watch it after, actually. If that's the case, I'm here for that, because that's what I said before. I said, keep the TV system, but in regards to moving around in the story when we're doing those story beats, of course, certain mechanics I think the TV system could be used for, because like they might be just a little bit too abstract and too cinematic to be employed within in moving around. But just make it kind of like Star Rail. Have these bits where linear exploration bits where you move around, and then you can have combat beats and you can have little chests to open, and you know, just a slight little bit of exploration kind of thing. Like, I'm telling you, Encore is a little monster. She's not even built, but she's already more powerful than Habit Rover at the same level. I need to build her, I do. You can access Auto Explore through the portal below. Here you can check the current progress of Auto Explore. Okay. You can view the rewards you'll receive after completing the commissions here. Okay. You can enable Auto Explore once the unlock requirements are met. Right. Complete this commission for the first time to unlock Auto Explore. Fairy Auto Explore, saving Hacker Rain. So we need to do... Okay, let's save Hacker Rain then. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Should we use a trial team? No. I don't think I will. I want to use my team. I'm going to take out...
Is it work time?
Though.
Is food included? You want to test my hammer?
Want to test my hammer? Don't look down on me.
What's good?
Sukaku got the sack. Man United play tomorrow as well. Never even heard the fucking team. Well, I have, but...
Master Proxy.
Barely.
Mia and I have been monitoring several of the building's exits. The rebels are still on guard and show no signs of leaving.
Looks like they haven't completed their mission. Looks like they still need the rooftop.
Looks like they still need to use the rooftop to complete their mission.
Indeed. With the perimeter
Whose
guards
voice
now
is
out of
insane?
contact, they've undoubtedly heightened their defenses.
Like
I'm afraid this
Space
operation
Marine,
is likely to involve a direct confrontation. We'll need to break through the enemy's defenses as quickly as possible to save Miss Rain.
Lead the way.
I'll lead the way.
Master, I have good news. I have finished decoding the building's holo data and can now detect heat signals in real time.
We can finally get a full view of the inside of the ballet twins. That's great.
Protect the proxy, everyone. Let's move out.
Master, I have located the nearest biothermal signal.
They're guards. You might know something about Rain.
Oh, I was just about to say, what's he giving any circles for? But I guess he's doing his route, isn't he? Thank you.
Master, I have found a torn newspaper on the ground.
Okay.
In many of your favorite video games, using items is a common way of collecting secret clues.
An exclusive performance from the genius Nettle sisters inside the Ballet Twins. The lights, the sounds, the grand stage, an utterly unique viewing experience. There's a tiny line stashed away in a barely noticeable corner of the pamphlet. In the event of any emergency during the performance, the Ballet Twins will ensure your personal safety to the greatest extent possible. Okay. Bye-bye.
There are quite...
Don't worry.
Oh, shit.
Use night vision mode or the light to dispel them.
We have no light. I guess we want to go up. Oh, they're gone. Shit. Shit.
The wall here looks fragile. Let me break it.
The talented Net sisters are about to stage a special dance performance at the Ballet Twins. However, a series of mysterious incidents have been plaguing the towers. Multiple guests have reported hearing noises coming from empty rooms late at night. Moreover, the dance costumes that the Net sisters had stored in the lobby of the Tower B were stolen. Fortunately, the costumes were later found on the rooftop of Tower B. However, surveillance footage from the building failed to capture any suspects. The writing on the back is severely stained and illegible.
Watch out, everyone. The enemies are up ahead.
Explorers often encounter various mechanisms in the hollows. The safety valve here requires a specific key and only the corresponding key can open it. A key is usually left nearby. If you don't have one, you can try searching. Explore the surrounding area.
This door needs a key. Let's go find it.
I'm guessing I'm gonna have to fight him then, yeah.
This door needs a key. Let's go find it.
Okay. Yeah, we proper care. I mean, with Gear 6, C6, Sanhura and String Master alongside with proper Echo, she's good as she gets. I regret not pulling the Yinling signature.
It's those people from the atrium! Stop them! We can't let them ruin our plan!
Gentlemen, please give up fighting and surrender.
Dickhead range, guys. Just so much fun to use. It makes me not want to switch characters, like, you know what I mean?
I'll make it painless.
Leave it to me!
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Have a taste!
Now, you're the prey.
Get back! Clear out!
I like how levels are
Burn
actually.
it all! Be down!
Okay, let's make this quick.
Did he just say where?
Oh no! The equipment! Forget about it! Retreat!
I love these cutscenes, I do.
Oh dear. Leaving so soon, dear guests?
Why can she fly?
Time for a nap! Nap time! Nap time!
Mr. Lycon? We've done a full sweep, but there's no sign of Miss Rain.
Looks like these are just the henchmen. The hostage must be with their leader.
Lycon, what's this device they had on them? Looks like some kind of transmitter?
You are correct. This is a military-issued G03 multi-frequency signal transmitter. It's quite powerful. Along with the right multimedia devices, it could even aid intelligence operatives in hacking into high-level security systems.
Wow, I'm surprised you know about this sort of thing. What kind of work do you usually do?
I apologize if that surprises you. For housekeepers such as us, this is simply common knowledge.
Really? Well, at least now we can confirm they kidnapped Rain for her hacking abilities.
Hey, I found this with all the enemy's crap.
Wait a sec. Isn't that the airship the court uses?
Timetables, route maps. They even have hardware diagrams of the integrated control system.
Master.
Oh, that's why. Are they using her to kill the little fat dude?
Manager, is that
to
you?
get him to help him escape. I would imagine probably kill him, yeah.
Things just went down big time on the airship.
Or to deal with Nicole.
Calm down, Billy. Tell us what happened.
Okay.
No, it's because he's there,
like
yeah.
10 minutes ago, Perlman said he needed to check his suit, and the guards okayed it. But the moment he opened his suitcase, smoke exploded everywhere! Then everyone on the ship passed out, including the pilot! I was saved by my air intake malfunction.
What? So who's flying the ship right now?
It's in autopilot mode. It won't be crashing for now. But manager, I noticed something. Its scheduled route has been changed. It's flying straight toward the hollow where the ballet twins are! Won't be long now until we plunge straight in! What do I do, manager? Should I report it?
Get rid of him, yeah.
Based on what Mr. Billy said,
When he opened
the
his
airship
mouth.
route was changed a while ago, but nobody on the outside has heard about it.
Looks like this is Rain's handiwork.
Looks like this is Rain's handiwork. She not only took control of the
I said
airship,
that.
but she must have also faked the signal to make everyone think it's still on the correct course.
Hang on, what are you guys talking about? What's Rain got to do with this?
Long story short, Mr. Billy, Miss Rain was abducted by a group of rebels, and they used her to control your airship.
What? Wait, if it really was Rain, I don't think Pubsec can handle it. Oh no, is this the end?
There's still something we can do, Billy.
I like
the proxy
Billy.
is right.
I like lots
Victoria
of the characters in this game,
Housekeeping is
actually.
currently with the proxy and the ballet twins attempting to save Miss Rain. If we can save her in time, we may still be able to change the airship's final destination.
Seriously? Lycon? Manager? Do you really think so?
You got this.
Don't worry, we'll save the airship. Stay in contact, though. We might still need your help.
Got it!
Master, I have calculated the airship's flight trajectory. The airship will pass 15 meters above the ballet twins in 25 minutes, before making contact with the hollow less than 30 seconds thereafter.
Let's hurry, everyone.
Didn't expect this. Let's pick up the pace. Look,
the key.
Belle, there's a key next to the enemy.
Alright, well, shut the fuck up. No one cares.
I've detected a fissure to the upper level behind that door.
Okay.
That's our target.
Just like state the obvious, innit, boys? It's just like, jog on, bro. You don't help nobody. Piss off. Go back to wanking in your bedroom. You know what I mean?
We got to a new area. Let's keep going.
What's that? Oh, is it the ballet twins? Ooh, ominous. Over the review of the elevator.
Access to the circuit system of the new area established. Elevator leading to the rooftop area detected.
It appears we can use the elevator to close in on the enemy.
Great idea. Let's circle around and ambush them.
Master, I have found a torch. It may provide you with some...
The Ballet Brothers' instincts insist the mysterious incidents in the buildings are nothing more than sabotage by business rivals, and that these events won't delay or cancel the upcoming dance by the Net Sisters. Reports claim that the owners of the Ballet Twins, the Ballet Brothers, are currently facing significant financial strife. The two have poured money into the event and invited celebrities from various fields. This lavish event may be their last chance to attract new business partners and escape their financial woes. The text on the back is... yeah. Thank you very much. Ooh, let's open this.
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful.
Thank you.
Opening valve.
Alright, let's go. So, thank you very much. Thank you. What's he say? During the intermission, I ran outside the green room to listen in, and they seemed to be arguing, and I could hear an old man's voice saying, "Stop the show. You punks have to be joking. Just think about what day it is today and who's come to see the show. And think about yourselves again. You've already won praise and glory. Next, I promise you all your freedom." That's enough. Shut up and no more sensationalist stuff. You've signed a contract. Okay, what were they enslaved?
Master, due to certain technical reasons, this elevator can only travel in one direction.
Oh, that's up.
You cannot return once you go up. Are you certain you want to activate the elevator?
Yeah. Let's go. Nothing else to collect, was there, I don't think?
Be careful. The ethereals in Tower B are stronger than before.
Step lightly, everyone. You wouldn't want to alert those militants.
At your service.
Hey.
Get back.
Okay.
I'm here.
You ain't taking hits, bro.
Just watch me.
Sure.
How annoying.
I'm not on it. I'm not on it, boys. I'm not on it.
Okay.
I'm here. Troublesome.
Careful. I bite.
Burn it all!
Okay.
Oops. Sorry.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness? No escape.
Burn it all!
Who's the hunter and who's the prey? Here's a taste of the abyss.
Way too much damage, man. Far too much.
I have located a hollow exit that leads to the rooftop. Nearby thermal signal detected. Biometric signature matched. Rain.
Was that rain?
We found rain, but there's enemies everywhere.
Let's approach the target with caution.
Now, let's just go in balls deep. Oh, 2 seconds. Yes, niggas.
Why the light? What's up with the lights today? Is this place haunted or something?
Eat some eyes.
The enemies haven't noticed us yet. This is a great chance.
Enemies! Alert! Where the hell did they come from? Inform the captain now! Go!
You won't have the chance to tip your friends off.
Better dodge. Hurry up.
Sure. Let's make this quick.
Okay.
The enemies have left the rooftop and seem ready to evacuate.
It appears they have gotten what they needed from Miss Rain. Now we have to prevent them from harming her.
What did you say? She's not useful anymore, is she? You get dashed off the rooftop or something.
Big it up! Careful there! Come on, try harder!
Come on, dude.
At your service.
Gangbang.
Sick! Sneak it onto me.
Wanna know what lurks in the dark? Here's a taste of the abyss. No escape. Careful. I bite.
No escape! Russia!
Easy.
That's it. Get lost!
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Have a taste!
All over the place, eh, Mum?
Don't get in my way.
Wait, Captain! Didn't the employer ask us to bring her back and find out how much she leaked?
They're already onto us. We won't get away if we're stuck carrying dead weight. We were paid to do a job. We completed our primary task. There's no point in putting our lives on the line. We'll just say she didn't survive the ether corruption. Sorry, but it's your own fault for knowing too much.
What? Oh no! They're taking the hostage!
Damn it! Leave the hostage! Everyone, retreat!
Leggy.
Should we pursue Sir Lycon?
No. Saving Miss Rain and the airship is more important.
Rain, are you okay? Don't worry, you're safe. We're friends of Nicole. We're here to save you.
You're really here to save me? Quick, get to the rooftop. We're running out of time. The course airship is about to...
You just crashed into the building.
What was that?
It came from above. I'm afraid this won't be easy.
Reporting in, Captain. The timed explosives have detonated as planned. Hollow structural changes have been detected. The path to the rooftop is gone.
Copy that. They took the hostage back, but they can't save the airship now.
Master, a significant change to the upper floors of the building has been detected. The path to the rooftop is gone.
Have they done a 9/11?
Thugs did it. No wonder they abandoned the hostage. They were prepared for this.
They're just blowing stuff up. Okay.
Barry, search for another path to the rooftop immediately.
Master, I have located a hollow exit leading to the rooftop of the building. The exit is located near Ballet Twins Tower B. Estimated travel time, 7 minutes. As we have to traverse high corruption areas along the way, possibly encountering dangerous ethereals, I cannot calculate the precise time needed.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. Ethereals won't stop Victoria housekeeping. I know you must be physically and mentally exhausted, Miss Rain, but we're counting on you to deal with the airship.
If all we need is to break control over the airship, I can disable the jamming equipment as soon as we reach the rooftop. But I heard them say to ensure the plan went smoothly, everyone on board was knocked out. Is there anyone left to steer it out of the hollow?
That's a bit of a problem. Billy is still awake, but he doesn't know how to drive it.
Rain being able to free the airship is already sufficient. Please leave the rest to Victoria Housekeeping. According to our intel, the airship should fly a short distance above the ballet twins. Since the airship lacks a pilot, I shall be the replacement.
Is he gonna doggy jump inside or something?
The original exit has been destroyed. They really didn't hold back. Luckily, Master Proxy has found us another way out.
So many ethereals on the way to Tower B. Is it really okay?
Please, leave them to us.
We'll be counting on you then.
Now that I've recharged, it's time I get serious.
Ellen's back in force. Is Ellen like the most powerful one out of their group?
Use all the tools available to you.
Adjacent areas are automatically displayed when exploring a hollow. Okay.
Increasing visibility will help us see the enemy earlier.
We don't have time to play with you right now.
Oh, finally, we made it through. Are you okay, Master Proxy?
No.
Please, let us through.
Shit.
Don't get in my way.
No, what's it's getting? No! It's in its hundreds. Oh shit.
Out of the way.
We've made it through.
Yeah, let's get the Union Spray might as well. Little cheeky bit, you know.
The Tower B lobby is right
Cheeky
ahead.
heel.
Master, I have...
If my speculation is correct, the lobby of Tower B must be nearby a spatial fissure connecting the rooftop to the rooftop. Whether it's a weird noise or disappearing costumes, all signs to point to a hollow disaster happening in the ballet twins. Oh, it was like the start of what was happening. Oh, okay. So the clothes had fell into like a fissure. Okay. To ensure the charity performance could be held according to schedule, the Ballet Brothers inexplicably took a desperate risk and decided to hush up everything. I just can't believe that two such good people just vanished here for good and ended up being seen as symbols of hate in urban legends. Even though their souls linger on here, I trust that they'll be as elegant and beautiful as ever. The writing on the back is okay. It gets me every time I end up reading that. Hold up, am I missing something here? Can I what's down there? Where they go? Let's go. Let's go.
We're here. That's the exit.
Prepare to break through.
Right.
Wait. Something isn't right.
The music, isn't it the same as before? It's the ethereal from the atrium.
It seems our guests haven't had enough fun yet.
That's kind of cool.
What? There's two of them.
Is the storm story actually true? We're running out of time.
Rest assured, Master Proxy. For Victoria housekeeping, it's plenty of time.
Your wish is our command.
Let's go.
Dude, the cutscenes in this game slap so hard.
They do have the style of dancers. But now isn't the time to admire their moves.
I'll help this time.
Got your back. The final act begins now. Let's make this quick.
Keep their activity increased. They're getting cranky. Watch out.
Oh my god, okay, we just want to be dodging that, yeah? Alright, we don't want to engage that.
Careful. It's back. It won't hurt for long, I promise. Now, you're the prey.
Far too much damage on those initial attacks, man. Jesus.
Heads up.
This one brings it ethereal. Watch out.
Safe for now.
That's pretty cool, man. Oh, you bitch.
I'm here. Wanna know what lurks in the darkness? Careful.
Warning. The airship is almost here.
Stay focused. The enemies are looking tired already.
Take me.
Avoid it. Ready for more?
I see. You're weak.
Sharknami!
Whoa.
Fuck the start of this fight, man.
up. Huh?
Take this.
Sick.
Clear out.
Who's the hunter and who's the prey?
Be gone! Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations!
No escape. Want some more?
Sweep it all clean. Get back.
Did you stop the reverb?
Careful. I bite.
Have a taste! Don't look at me! This is getting on my nerves. Crush
I'll make it painless. Heads up.
Out of the way.
I don't keep going for the attack. Dude, I'm about to get fucked in the ass. You messed up so much at the start of the fight, man.
This one's tricky.
How annoying. Get flushed! Move it!
Nice! And that wasn't even a hard fight, I was just playing it so badly.
They did it! They left!
Our mission continues. Onward.
It's like when it was clear that I shouldn't have been going in, I was going in. You know? It was unga-bungering it a little bit.
Can you hear me, Belle? The airship is almost there.
It's the manager! Manager! I'm over here!
Billy!
Warning, the airship will reach the target location in 20 seconds. 10 seconds remaining.
Hurry up! We're not gonna make it!
5, 4, 3,
That's kind of sick.
2, 1.
Here we go! This is it!
Good work. We got everyone out.
Your Honor, I object.
How are they doing?
Don't worry. It was a strong anesthetic, but they'll wake up in an hour or two.
We owe you big time, Lycon.
Ah, you're too kind. We are honored to have worked with you, Master Proxy. It is thanks to your assistance we were able to safeguard our Master's honor.
Word from public security is that the rescue squad and Air Force are on the way!
Billy, we can't let Rain get taken in by public security. Her identity as a hacker is unique, and she hacked into the airship while under duress. We'll take her into the Hollow and make our exit from there first. You know how to deal with PubSec when they get here, right?
I didn't inhale the gas, so I piloted the airship here for an emergency landing upon discovering what had happened. Oh, right. Speaking of which, after all that's happened, can we still hold the Vision trial?
Public security will likely take Perlman back and then reopen the trial.
I'll leave this to you then, Billy. We'll get going.
Take care, guys!
Thanks, punishing
He's
evil
lucky he's still alive,
and
isn't he? Because I
upholding
think it was all to get rid of him, wasn't it?
justice is the mission of the cutting hairs.
I wonder what Nicole's face is gonna look like when she wakes up and finds out what happened today. What's that sound? Ah! Perlman!
How was he stolen?
Weren't expecting me to wake up so soon, were you? Those bastards. They pretended to agree to my demands, but they wanted me dead from the start. If I get taken back to public security, I doubt I'll even make it through the night. The way things are, I better get the heck out of New Eridu pronto.
They wanted him gone. As soon as he spoke up in the police though, it was station, it was like, dude, yeah, you just signed a death warrant, bro. You know? The way she answered him, you're like, yep, you're fucked. You're fucked, bro.
Morning. You remember what day it is, right?
Today's the day we get that memory unit back.
Of course. We're getting that memory unit back. I hope we find some valuable info about the monster in the monument.
Rain sure is impressive. She only had it for a few days and she's already cracked it. I wonder how she's been doing lately. After getting out of the ballet twins, she stayed in a Victoria housekeeping safe house for fear of those militants.
Let's remember to ask how she's doing when we meet up later.
We're finally getting somewhere with the memory unit, but Perlman escaped on the airship, and the Vision Corporation trial had to be postponed. Also, today I saw on internet that the would-be buyer of the ballet twins gave up on the deal and paid a penalty fee. You think it's for fear of those two weird ethereals? Or because the building almost had an airship driven into it? Well, all that aside, let's meet up with Rain first. Kaleda and Grace will be coming later too.
Fucking hell. I've been hitting the gym hard this week, man, like just extending my arms. It's like, my biceps are shredded. In a second. wonder if Jones no smells fishy. Who's Joan? Why does she smell fishy? The Midnight Pursuit. Gold Street Corner and meet Rain. Alright, let's go. I started building up some of my engines and my discs. You know what, Rain?
Good morning, managers. You're 5 minutes early.
You looking better?
You look like you're doing better, Rain.
I've been laying low these days, but Victoria Housekeeping has been taking care of me. I'll be back to my normal life soon. Thank you both for saving me. I don't know how I'll ever repay you.
Don't say that. It's thanks to you we saved the airship.
But we didn't get the chance to ask. How did you get mixed up in all this anyway?
Well, since it's you asking, I guess I don't have any reason to hide anything. A while ago, I was contacted by an unfamiliar client who refused to disclose the specifics of a job, but who was paying very well. I pressed them for details and they said we could meet. Yeah, I thought it was suspicious, but I was swayed by the money.
I get it. But it's really impressive. You were able to secretly send a distress signal from atop the ballet twins while under their control.
Considering how it all turned out, it's a good thing it was discovered. Their employer wanted to know what I leaked. That's the only reason they kept me alive.
2 secs. The fuck is this ship of heroes? He might have been in touch saying it's like a promotion thing. Let me have a look at this. Bruh. This looks fucking trash. This is a gameplay trailer, and this is on their YouTube channel. They're showing the gameplay of, I'm guessing, what's like a raid going on here, because it looks like there's multiple player characters attacking an enemy that's half clipping into the wall, not doing anything. Great way to show off your fucking game. This looks like the sort of game that'll just install malware on your PC, bro. This is their gameplay trailer. I'm flabbergasted. Right, lads, time to show off how good our game looks. Let's make sure we get plenty of enemies that are clipping in the environment, trash animations, terrible physics, diabolical enemy designs, and just trash overall gameplay. Yeah, this will sell it. Why would Keymailer even reach out to me regarding this? I think I'm stupid. Why on earth would I want to promote this shit? That's on Steam, bro. Look at the logo, man. Looks like something I'd make. I'm gonna have a look. Hold on a second. What was the comment saying, bro? City of Heroes is back. Might ask how much you plan to charge for the game, any other monetization strategies, microtransactions. People are actually looking forward to this? This looks fucking shite. And why would you play this when you can, like, play DC Universe? What? The masses need to know. Know what? Animations look like something in Roblox at time. Game looks fun, unfortunately. A game looks fun. Am I fucking... Am I... What? There's human beings on this planet that are excited to play this video game. Game looks good. I'm a Penn State grad, so I support the work you do out of State College. That being said, can you please continue to work on the art and character models for this game? Everything I've been seeing looks good lately, but the art and character models still look rough for what Unreal Engine can do. Is it made by kids then? Thank you for your support. We think that when you get in game and experience it without any of the filters that come from watching a video on YouTube, you will like what you see. Nah, bro. There ain't no many filters that can make that look better. Are these cosmetic or particle effects for abilities? Or is it considered part of the look, like all other elements of the look that... Not unrelated, but I love the hair animation, how it flows when moving. Very important for me. So hyped. Oh my god. No way those real people. No way those real people actually typing that they're hyped for this. What the fuck are they smoking, bro? Like, if this was, like, early, like, a super early pre-build that was just kind of demonstrating the game, I'd be like, okay, alright, let's see what you're kind of maybe coming up with here. Just looks like a bunch of assets dunked in places. Oh my god, they were like, right, let's talk lighting. And the reply was, yes. Yes, all of the lighting. Oh my god. Is this like a project by, like... You know, like, you know... Let's say... People of an IQ stunted background, shall we say? Because why are people saying that this looks good? You know, is it made by like kids from a special ed class? Is that what? You know, not to be nasty, like I don't get it. They're either all bots or I'm missing something here. Halloween 2021 trick or treat.
Hello, everyone, and happy holidays. This is our 46th Ship of Heroes video. Today we're showing what combat looks like in the Ship of Heroes Halloween event.
Okay, it looks a bit better here.
This is a team of devs running through the Science Park area, which has been overrun by hostile magical creatures.
No, you're alright, Keymailer. I think I'll skip that one. Jesus. I just did the math, and you'd have to pay 12,840 asteroids for a hard, pretty 80 pool. That's fucking insane. No wonder why whales exist. Straight up, bro. I don't know what the hell that was. Keymailer must be drunk, bro. The people who designed that are smoking something, and the people who are excited for it are definitely smoking something. But Keymailer, take yourself to bed messaging me saying, considering the games you like, would you like to... The promoter thought you might be interested in this. Well, fucking not.
So, who is their employer?
I'm not sure. They never showed
pins
up.
In my eyes?
I only got a phone call telling me about the airship. But I did overhear something. Their main reason for attacking the airship was to get rid of Perlman. They also mentioned some sacrifice.
Sacrifice? What's that?
Sorry, that's all I know. Oh yeah, I've got your thing here. It's all good.
Thanks. This is a big help.
Don't mention it. I'm just returning the favor, so I'm not charging this time. You're gonna investigate the memory unit next, right? Guess I'll leave you to it then. I'm sure next time I see you, it'll be as a customer at the video store.
You're welcome as a friend too, of course. Random Play will always have movie recommendations for you. Belle, Kaleda and the others should be arriving soon. We should be getting back.
Let's go. Yeah, bro, it looked diabolical, that DA. Looked like someone from the early 2000s, didn't he? Fuck. Didn't even look good back then, man. Fucking World of Warcraft came out in 2004. You know? Hello there, proxies. Hi, it's been a while. Kaleda, Grace, you're here. Quick, come with me. Come in with me. Retrieve the decrypted. We retrieve the decrypted memory units.
So, I hear you tried to find someone who could crack the
Don't
memory
look down on me.
and got dragged into another major incident.
I'm guessing Nicole told you? It was a pretty close call this time. Several of the cunning hairs almost didn't make it.
Anyway, at least everyone's safe now. It feels like the city's been on edge lately, but maybe it's because I'm always thinking about that monster. I wanted to decrypt the data on that memory unit as soon as possible, but now I'm a little nervous to find out what's on it.
Don't worry, Sweet Pea. Whatever we find on it, we'll face it together.
Yeah, Grace is right.
Okay, Fairy, you're up. Analyze the data on the memory unit.
Yes, Master. Analyzing memory unit data.
Oof.
Master, a fragment of audio data has been detected. Its last recorded system time is the day before the fall of the old capital.
Audio data?
Disciples 2 rings a bell. Let me have a look, it rings a bell. Nah, I don't remember the gameplay. The name sounds familiar, but looking at the images of the gameplay, no, I don't. Remember this Gaia?
Barry, can you play the audio?
Affirmative.
In that case, do the honors.
Loading audio. Please wait.
Me either, I never played it.
Looks
Like, I underestimated.
It's my old man. Sounds like he's hurt.
Calm down, Sweet Pea. This recording was years ago. Horse is talking to someone.
I told you, pretend you know nothing, and we'd all be fine. I'm a father. How could I let something that threatens my daughter's life go free?
Dad. You idiot.
I know. I'm not gonna make it. Just tell me. The monster in the monument. What is it? Okay. Consider it your last wish. It's called a sacrifice.
What did he say?
Sacrifice? Wise, did he just say sacrifice?
What's up with you two, Faithin?
That name. We've heard it once today already.
A reliable source informed us that the reason someone was going after the court's airship was to do away with Pearlman. And those same people mentioned the word sacrifice.
What? Wait. So Pearlman is somehow related to what we're investigating?
Took the words right out of my mouth, Kaleda. But Pearlman hasn't been heard from since he stole the airship. He's probably already run off to the outer ring, right?
All right. We'll just have to find out what's going on over there then.
I never expected to be investigating the same matter as our guide. Sir Lycon, they know about the sacrifice. Is it okay to let them continue their investigation?
Okay.
It's no issue. Master has had a change of plan and given us new instructions. Provide them assistance or guidance as needed. They're too involved to keep them out, but perhaps they can become our allies.
You inspect the prototype memory unit with Kaleda and Grace to verify that no use of information remains on it. After that, you discuss your many doubts about the vision case and events from many years ago. It's already night time after sending them off. Great. Kaleda and Grace have already left, Belle. Today has been quite a shock for us all. We need to get some good rest. We should start considering our next move too. Let's start by recapping the information we gathered today. Turns out Cause really was murdered, and it's possible that he deliberately tricked the culprit into spinning the monster's name. Now we know the monster's name, and it seems the person who tried to off Pearlman is somehow mixed up in all of this. The sharp girl's Ellen. Exactly, Pearlman must know the culprit behind all this. How are we supposed to find him? I was going to say, it's not even close. It's a treat. I wonder what you were saying earlier when you said something about Joe and Fishy something. I was like, what the fuck is he on about? It's a tricky situation. We don't have many connections in the outer ring, and public security has no jurisdiction there. But I've heard there are a lot of outer ring traders smuggling goods into the city through the HoYoverse every day. We'll reach out to Shepard and see if he can hook us up with jobs in the outer ring. Maybe we'll stumble upon something useful. Let's give it a shot. Just leave it to me. You've been working hard lately, Belle. Go to bed early and get a good night's sleep. Always leave your room. So the outer ring is 1.2, yeah. Time for a kip. Time for a kip. Not surprisingly, Pearlman's escape caused quite a buzz on the internet. Ask about the outer ring. The outer ring. Sacrifice, what exactly is it? You fall asleep without even realising it, probably because you're exhausted. The Lycan Agent story and the true heroes are always behind the scenes has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive. The Arena Agent story until your memory fades has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive. Damn, Anna. Damn, girl. Any classy movies, perhaps? Needing help with something? Ah, you must be the manager here, right? You're just as unique and classy as this story itself. I'm wondering if I could get some advice from you. Don't mention it. How can I help you? See, I'm an actress and I'm rehearsing for this new play called Black Dance Shoes. It's about a public security officer who disguises herself as an actress and gets whisked away to Hollow by a gang of Hollow Raiders. In the climax of the play, I'm supposed to break free from captivity, fight my way out of the enemies in a classy way, ultimately defeating the ringleader with a single strike. But the director thinks my moves are a bit lackluster and wants me to watch some movies for inspiration. I've already watched all flicks with similar themes, but I haven't found anything good, so I thought maybe you could help me find something. It'd be perfect if you could recommend a movie with epic battle scene within the Hollow. Sure, I can help you with that. Thank you so much. Not only movies, martial arts and even training videos should work too, just as long as the actors are classy and athletic. Okay.
Hey, don't look down on me!
Don't look down on me! The twin marionettes. I should take a couple of balls. Might need a sandwich. I don't think I need to fucking get to the dentist. I got a bit too sensitivity here. If I need to fucking... I don't know what they can do really, but it's like feels like right at the bottom of my tooth, like well, the tip of your tooth, the bottom of your tooth, whichever. The bit which bites into food. That bit. The crown of your tooth, easy. It's only happened today. I never get sensitive teeth either. It's just like today, I'm just like... I've been drinking loads of Colt recently though. Give me an A! Give me an S! Give me Caesar! Did I catch the Godzilla reference in Zenless on Zero? I didn't know, no. My Zenless, Zenless on Zero, the freaking Godzilla knowledge is very lackluster. Boo! Boo! Boo this man. Boo. Her name is Caesar, and she's wearing a king necklace. King Caesar is a 70s gods. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. No, I didn't know.
Only the brave will win. That's me!
What a tits, man. What a fucking... Bro. Oh my god. And she's gonna have a bad back.
We fighting? Take me.
She's gonna have a bad back. Real bad back, I think. Especially if I keep doing that as well. I'm not sure if that's what they're aiming for, but it seems like I guess the last name is King. I don't know. I don't know. Could be. Could be a little reference to it. Welcome home, Belle. I just got a DM from the Nets. I was wanting to talk with you, Betty. They want us to take our citizen papers as soon as possible to the nearest precinct to update our business asset certification for the video store. Belle, what do you think about us heading over and taking care of it today? Fuck, think just reminded me I've still got to sort out my tax forms. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions of other types while in this mode. Continue. Hold up. I want to check something first. Yarr, baby. Yarr, baby. Challenge path clearer. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do these. Let's do it. Let's go. Alrighty.
Bring it on! Sneak attack! Watch out! Crush it!
Sure. Okay.
Sick!
At your service.
Eat hammer! Thanks for your business. Shark Nami!
Never said, I just think of the Sharknado films and shit, man.
Want some more?
Dude, I bet you're probably one of the only people who've noticed that.
Okay. I'll make it painless.
Okay.
Just watch me! Leave it to me! How annoying! Get flushed! Sick!
You know, no, so your pity on your premium banner is for the premium banner. Your standard banner's for the standard banner. Yeah, separate. I was just trying to think then if the weapon ones cross over. They don't. I'm 99.9% sure, yeah. Pretty sure they're all separate.
The perfect fight!
Yeah, but pulling on your standard banner won't affect your premium banner at all, though.
Wanna know what lurks in the dark?
No escape! Don't look at me!
Looks like the job's not done.
Precious!
Got your back.
Yo, careful there! Come on, try harder!
Yep. That'll do.
Careful. I bite.
The perfect bite! Leave! Be gone!
Press the advantage. Here's a taste of the abyss. Let's make this quick.
Not in here.
Get lost!
Hurts, don't it? No escape. Now, you're the prey.
You should be caked in the gun. Come back, I won't ever say anything bad about your animations again.
Burn it all!
It won't hurt for long, I promise.
Don't look at me! Get back! Yep. Sick.
Weird.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Have a taste! Don't look at me!
Wipeouts. Yeah, man, I really like using Jane. She's fucking sick, man. Like, her animations are just sweet. Sweet. I guess let's do Path Clearer 2 then, yeah. Oh, shit, fuck. I didn't want to look up what was a good attribute to use. Yeah, he's got no signature, hasn't he? For each stack of rush agents, anomaly build-up rate increases by 10% when hitting some enemy. When an enemy is inflicted with an attribute anomaly, all squad members gain a stack of rush. If the target is not stunned, its daze is increased by 10%. You bitch!
Don't worry.
Okay.
What the fuck? Fucking thing there.
Burn it all! The perfect bite! Get lost! Sharknami!
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
No escape! Eat hammer! Get lost!
Sure.
Come on, try harder! Move it!
It won't hurt for long, I promise.
Oops,
sorry.
At your service. Out of the way. Shatter. Take this.
Thank you for your patronage.
Careful.
You know, for the signature as well. Yeah.
Thanks for your business.
Good GM, definitely worth it.
Clear out. Have a taste.
Just give up.
Looks like the job's not done.
Wanna know what lurks in the dark?
No escape! Shark Nami! Get lost!
Careful. I bite.
The perfect bite!
What the?
Leave! Be gone!
Huh? No escape.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. I was thinking,
Don't it? Here's a taste of the abyss.
Trouble, move.
It's okay. Trust me. I'll make it painless. This one's tricky. Want some more?
Jan had to come in and do it on her own then. Jeez. We got slapped around just a little bit there. Just a little bit, you know? That's my first ever see, I think. That was fucking terrible. Jesus. Jesus. To be fair, that would, like, we should have done better than that. That was just me. That was on me. That was on me. We'll pretend that didn't happen, alright? It didn't happen, okay? Never happened. Apparently, the new Echo will be rejuvenating glow and be great for healer support. It means it might work well with Arena too. I don't know, actually. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Let's have a look on what's it actually, see if they've posted anything else. I'm wondering if we've like the rumours of like that banner discrepancy, if they've wait and I actually got some info on their 4-star as well. Pulse Lament, Anthropocene Weapons, Deep Sky Blazer. What's it on here? Series of prototype weapons designed by the Black Shores for elite combatants. This weapon series takes its name from the galactic nucleus whose blinding radiance pierces the cosmos, shining unmistakably across billions of light years. Doesn't look bad. From a design point of view, you know, from an aesthetic point of view. I feel like we could definitely have some better looking pistols. And I think the gauntlets and the rectifiers just look trash, don't they? Like, we definitely need some better designs on these. Especially with the rectifiers as well, because, like, and the gauntlets as well. Like, why can't we have some, like, cool shield-looking things? Because the way they work on the characters, like, you know what I mean? Or some that actually look like full-on fist gauntlets, a bit more fantasy style. And, like, rectifiers that just look different, because the way they work, that can be anything, really, can't they? You know what I mean? Like, in just terms of the visual style. And I know you very rarely, like, with the rectifiers, you see them pop up here and there, I guess. But, like, you know, just give us a cool design in the menus, even. Approach like weapon designed by the Black Shores for elite combatants. This sword takes its name from the heart of a blazer of a galactic nucleus whose blinding rate. Yeah. So attack 4.62, attack 18.2%. Weapon skill intergalactic gaze. Synchronization rank. Casting the resonance skill grants resonance energy and increases attack, lasting for 16 seconds. This effect can be triggered once every 20 seconds. Okay, that's not bad, actually. It's not actually a terrible weapon. It's not spectacular. Might actually be decent for Calcharo, actually. Especially if you can get it to synchronization rank 5, man. 20% for 16 seconds. Every 20 seconds. So that, like, you'd only be down 4 seconds then, wouldn't you? Big attack buff, really. Big attack. I don't know. It's just, nah, it's sword. Oh, here's the broad blade. Waning redshift. It does the same thing. Does the same thing. Yeah. So yeah, does the same thing. So the broad blade does the same as a sword. So yeah, casting resonance skill grants resonance energy and increases attack, lasting for 16 seconds. So yeah, that'd actually be pretty useful for Calcharo, I think. For a 4-star anyway. I just like, because I don't really bother looking at the 4 stars that much, if I'm honest. One of a good 4 stars is there for Calcharo. That seems like a decent one for him, for me. You know, if you can get that up to 20%, obviously you need to get the synchronization rank up. So you know you're gonna need to. How are we getting it? You're gonna need to be a. So they look trash, don't they? Oh, so they've all got the same. It's all the same skill, yeah. Makes sense, I guess, because it's a weapon group. Okay. Alright. Okay. Not a bad weapon set, actually. It's not terrible. You know what I mean? You can get 20% attack buff, and it's going to be up pretty much all of the time, really. You can get it every 20 seconds, and it lasts 16 seconds. You know, and I'm assuming that's 20 seconds from the trigger point. So that's going to be 4 seconds downtime, really. You know? So if you're going through your rotation and popping your resonance skill, you know, you're gonna be up 20% straight through that triple attack into the heavy. You know? Pop it again, alt. Do you know what I mean? I think his heavy attacks convert to resonance liberation damage once he hits gear state too. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know. I ain't fucking spent too much time with his kit. Sounds about right though from memory. Yeah, man. That sounds like a good sword for Calcharo, actually. He's not a bad, not bad weapons across the board. You know, anything that gives you an percentage buff after using your skill, it's not bad. Obviously, there's some better stuff for different characters, but across the board, every character in the game could benefit from those if you've got nothing else to use, I guess, really, in terms of just a straight buff for attack. Like if you're just looking to put out a little bit more DPS across the board. Death Gear State enhances all of his attacks, even including basics. Yeah, man. Yeah, be alright for himself. I don't know for I don't know if we're built like that. Yeah, the dodge penalty does really reduce him quite a lot. And it's just weird as well, because it's like I say, it just takes away doesn't fit in the style of the game really for the rest of the game. In the time system, you can adjust any time period by selecting past time period, and you can quickly skip to the next day. You can choose to switch control to a different character from the list. You can control an agent after acquiring them. In the video saw only. Oh, sweet! So I can switch characters now when I'm outside. Oh, what am I fucking in? What do I want to be in for? Mental, mate. You're mental. Are you mental, mate? Are you fucking mental, mate? What do you think this is?
You want to test my hammer?
Want to test my hammer? Yeah, we need to, I ain't really got anything better for her, really, to be fair. I need to regen. Characters with a stun of speciality. For every 10 energy accumulated, the equipper's impact is increased by 2%, stacking up to 8 times. After energy is consumed, this bonus remains for 8 more seconds. The duration of each stack is calculated separately. Yeah, special attacks inflict 10% more days. That's not terrible, though, isn't it? I kind of want to. I do need to level Ambi up though, actually, man. I need to get her leveled up. Fucking. Maybe not for the time being, actually. Maybe not for the time being. So let me introduce you to the drive disc recommendations. Oh. Here you can see different set recommendations and their use rates. Okay. Here you can use recommended main stats. If you're unsure what to choose, open recommendations to check it out. Use rate 50% on that. Shocks are disco. Makes sense. And swing jazz, yeah, makes sense really. Makes sense, might as well run it. Right, Ambi's rocking a minto. Let's steal him off Ambi a second. Ain't got swing jazz, have I? I ain't got swing jazz, no shit. I'm gonna go crazy, even though we've kind of burned through a bunch of shit. Let's take that one. I'm gonna steal that off Ambi for the time being. Sorry, Ambi. Love ya, love ya. Oh yeah, taking damage, like, that's fine. But it shouldn't penalise your DPS output, because, like, you know, like, because it just doesn't make sense. You know, other characters don't have to deal with that. They can continue their combos up. If they dodge, they don't lose DPS. Obviously, the argument is you're dodging, so you're losing DPS in a sense that for that second of dodging and then going back into your attack, you know, you're going at me. Obviously, you're going to have to freaking do that, but the fact that he gets penalised, it's just like, yeah. And then take into account his long animations as well, and then Void Thunder. It's just like, you know, you got bullied by the devs, man. Definitely could do with a tweak, that's for sure. Definitely could do with a tweak. Yeah, Rafa Varane's retired, eh? People are weird, you know. How to have a deeper voice naturally, a thread on Twitter. Get different genetics. Smoke 20 cigarettes a fucking day. I don't know if that'll give you a deep voice, to be fair. Yeah, definitely getting left behind. That's why I says I feel like, even though he's not, like Yao feels like kind of like a rework of him, like, which dude deserves a rework in my opinion. I already got this on, I don't know. Who's the other one? Woodpecker. Woodpecker Electro. Two pieces crit rate plus 8% 4 piece landing a critical hit on an enemy with a basic attack. So wait a minute, what does the cause oh, okay, yeah, okay, all right, that's why I put that on. It seems to be the set that everybody uses as well anyway, doesn't it? Holy shit, bro. We need to do some farming. Need to start getting on this game more regularly, man. So I've got to catch up with the story now, get my characters leveled up, start doing some shit, you know? Start doing some shit. For real, dude, that's what I'm saying, because I had some people saying that to me, like, no, he's not reworking. Like, the logic they were using wasn't wrong, but it's just like, well, what is he then? And I understand other reasoning why he was free, but for me, I feel like that's why he was free as well, as a way to say, like, hey, this is the replacement for him now. You know, we're not going to put it behind a banner because all you people would still have to deal with having him. Now you've got this guy instead, kind of thing. I think that was partially the thinking behind it. I really do. Right, let's try and get this a go again then, shall we? Get fucked up. Oh shit, it's quarter 5, 10 to 5. I will do this one time and then I'll go fuck off. I'll get Rosie from work. Actually, I don't know what time she wants me to pick her up. She said 6, maybe. Message her.
Can we get going?
She's saying R5 now. She was saying 6 before.
Sure. Don't waste your time. Easy peasy. Eat hammer. Thanks for your business. Clear out.
Who's the hunter and who's the prey? The final act begins now.
Move it.
It won't hurt for long, I promise. Let's make this quick. Careful. I bite.
Have a taste. Yep. Burn it all. The perfect bite.
Just give up.
Looks like the job's not done.
Wanna know what lurks in the dark?
Thanks for your business. Sharknami! Sick!
Yeah, didn't even have an issue with like difficulty their reverse. I just don't enjoy it, like.
Crush him!
I think it's a boring mode, aren't it? You know what I mean?
Oops, sorry.
I've cleared it a few times, but like recently, the last few updates, I just didn't been interested at all.
Sick! Just watch me! Don't get hit!
It wasn't paying very much damage.
Careful. I bite.
Burn it all! Don't look at me! Thank you for your patience.
Wasn't paying attention, lads. Wasn't paying attention.
Seriously? Aren't you tired?
I'll help this time.
Yep. No escape.
Eat hammer! The perfect fight!
Just give up.
Shark Nami!
Dude Fox spent 500 on Changli and called himself a light spender. Look what the fuck. Fast my wife. Yeah, dude's definitely on some copium there. Definitely. There's no way. Well, actually, I don't know, man. I suppose in the grand scheme of things, I don't know what he's... Where, like, obviously everybody's definition's different. But to me, I think if you spent that level on... Like, say if you spent 500 quid on the entire... Like, you got to look at the time of a game as well. Let's say, like, Genshin. Right, that's been out for 4 years. Let's say if you spent $500 on Genshin over 4 years, I'd say you're a light spender. You know? That's, what, $120 a year for a game you've probably played all the time, you know? I think that's fine, you know? Some games I'm selling for 120 quid premium, ain't they? So, if you spend $500 on one character, you ain't a light spender. You're at least a dolphin, you know? Or a mid spender. You're definitely into... A light spender... I think in most people's eyes is like, you buy the battle pass each month, you buy the like Lunite pass or the whatever pass that most of these games have. They usually have a $5 pass, £5 pass, and then they have a battle pass which is usually anywhere from a tenner to 20 quid, you know? So you're talking like 25 quid a month is considered a light spender, and then you might dabble on the odd banner here and there. Do you know what I mean? That's a light spender where, say, like for me, in the entirety of playing Genshin, well, at least so far, but I'm not going to spend on Genshin ever again. I spent 30 quid, I think. And on Star Rail, it was about 40 quid. Maybe a little bit more. On Wuthering Waves, I've spent... what? 30... Probably entirety now. Somewhere in the region of about 120. You know what I mean? About 120 since the game's come out. And he's been out, what, 5 months? I think that's a light spender. You know? Talking like, on average, like 20 odd quid a month, ain't ya? Do you know what I mean? 30 quid a month, maybe. There's been plenty of months when I ain't spent, like, I spent most of that in the first 2 months of the game, really. I think that's a light spender. To me, a light spender is opening up your wallet now and again to get a character. If you're S6 in a character, you know, if you're C6 in a character, you ain't a light spender, in my opinion. And he's got to spend more than that, because I'm pretty sure in his Jian like C6. I'm pretty sure he's Jian C6, so he spent a couple of $100 on Jian as well, didn't he? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know when I saw it. I'm sure I seen a video where he was showing off his Jian, and I'm sure his Jian was at C6. Specializes in doing budget echo builds. What do you mean? Budget as far as game resources like mats and shells. Oh, well, you can. If you're fucking running a C6 character, you don't need god tier echoes, do you? Yeah? It's like when you see people say like, oh, I'll beat fucking whatever piece of content with a level 4 weapon, and then you're like, what's your character? And I'm like, what? C6. Like, you know? Give me the cost down, why not have it? Yeah, you don't, when it comes to characters, a lot of the characters, you don't even need to really put too much into the Forte circuits, to be fair. You know, Verena's a good example of that. A lot of people don't really build Verena heavily in a Forte circuit. That's why, like, my Verena does a lot more healing than a lot of people who, like, you know, build out other characters. I see quite a few people's Verena, and she's only popping, like, 1200 HP heals. But, like, I wanted to make sure I built Verena out. I was like, it's a character I use all the time. I might as well put resources into it, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do it. Verena, I've only got one. I mean, I ain't got any copies. She's C0. Naked. Except for all she's got, echoes, Forte builds, and a weapon. And her weapon's a shit weapon as well. That's why I like, you know, because characters I'm using regularly, because I ain't got no copies of them, then I'm building their Forte circuits. Might as well, innit? You know what I mean? Why skimp on a character I'm using every day? Well, I see it. I need to play some more of this today, man. I don't know if to play some more today. In 4-star Inferno rider, you know. I was just about to say, why do you give a fucking boy G shit, but I forgot it's a different account, didn't you? Yo, what's up, Cheese? Oh yeah, I forgot, man. You get her in the story, though, yeah. I forgot that. See, I told you, man. I'll forget all this shit I do. Yo, you played any of the Forever Winter, dude? I meant to pick it up yesterday. I never got round to it. Yeah, get the cash, can't I? I feel ya. I feel ya. Yeah, I feel you on that, man. I'm fucking skint this month. So I ain't got it yet, like, part of me. I actually did put it into my, my Steam store yesterday. And then I was like, I was a bit busy yesterday as well. And then I thought, oh, actually, you know what? Let me open up some Twitch streams. And I watched some people for a little bit, and I was just like, I don't know if this shit's baked enough yet, man. I think it needs a little bit more time in the oven. Vet bills. How is the kiddies? Yeah, for all fucking hell, man. Vet bills. Shit. Get pricey. Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Shit, it's expensive though, ain't it, man? Vets fucking rob ya. Like, it's worth it, like, of course, but they rob you, man. Oh. I have to fucking alt tab though. I had to alt tab. Always does he? Bet did as well. Way less than we thought. 176 instead of 300. That's not too bad then. I say I got a little bit bonus with the car, thinking it was going to be like 800 odd quid. Ended up being, I think it was 450 in the end, 430. Yeah, man.
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
Necky, I've got no copies on any 5 stars. All my apart from obviously. Oh, sorry, Calcharo. Yeah, Calcharo, I got one. I think he's the only C6 I've got. Mate. Yeah, I think he is, yeah. Oh no, wait, I'll tell a lie. Sanhua as well. Yeah, man. The only copy I've got was him. And that was because I can't remember. I found the 50-50 to get the copy of that. $75 for office video and additional cost for tests and medicine bill couldn't easily multi. Yeah, trust me. I just remember what happened with Lottie, man. I ended up setting me back like, you know, $2.5 grand in the end, closer to 3, I think it was. And in the end, we still had to have a put down. And then you have to pay for the luxury of that, though, yeah? You know, hardest thing you can ever do, and you have to fucking pay for it. So, yeah, man. Yeah, I definitely would not consider that light spending. I think if you've got any character C6, if that's the only thing you've spent on, you know, like... And I understand some people will, like, stack everything for one particular banner, and they'll go all in on that banner. Yeah, all right, then. You know, or even if, like, say... over 5 years, you've maxed out one character. That's still a light spend. You got to look at it in context, ain't ya? But with a game that's 5 months old, if you've spent $500 on one character, I would definitely not consider you a light spender. Or you've definitely got a skewed version on what's light spending in a video game. That's for sure. Anyway, you know. Yeah, man, it was gutting, dude. Absolutely gutting. Bro, I know it sounds fucked up, but like, I cried like a bitch when that happened, man. I didn't even do that when my granddad and my dad passed away. You know what I mean? Even when I found out my dad killed himself, it was like, I don't know if like that I don't know if it all came out with her or what, like, but she was like my soulmate, man. Don't get me wrong, I love all my animals, like, but there was something like, you know, when you had that like one animal, it was like that was like, you know, it was like best friends as well, kind of thing. Yeah, fucking killed me, that did. I remember in the car park when the vet said there was like, you know, I can't remember it, like what exactly what about. I think I just wailed. I think there was a woman on the car park looking over, man. I bet she was thinking, fuck me. Because I was like a bitch, man. Broke me. Proper broke me, man. You see me when me and the boy passed. I was out right snotty, ugly, crying in the vet's office. Mad, innit? It's like, well, it's mad. Because I get it. You know, you end up loving your animals, though, yeah, but they give you the most joy and they can break your heart as well. But boys, I've got to go. I've got to go and get Rosie. I've got to get her at 5:30 and it's 5:00 now. Otherwise, I'm going to be in the doghouse, lads. All right. I do plan to try and get on again tonight. I don't know what I'm going to do, though. I kind of want to play Sword of Convalaria. But I also really want to catch up with Zenless Zone Zero and start playing this 1.2. Because I do want to play some PGR as well tomorrow also. So I'm really enjoying PGR. And the new update for that's coming as well. So like, it's like, fucking hell, man. New update for fucking Wuthering Waves. New update for fucking Zenless. New update for PGR. It's like, there's too many fucking updates. I want to play that as well. New games on the horizon. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Gaming's becoming a job. So yeah, what's going on, Mugiwara? Can you play Zenless Zone Zero? I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero for the last couple of days, buddy. But yeah, I'll catch you a lot later anyway, guys. Appreciate you. I'll see you a little bit later. I love your faces, Ikiro.